Sadie's Comedy Club, Tennessee. At the Wild West Comedy Festival. With one new episode of Tell Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Escobar! Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-half. Live on Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy. You guys with the plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100 for full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, seem a little hungover, maybe we're only at the half show, you're full of shit, right? I'm at 1,000% right now. It's just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, guys. How's it going? You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redman. Sound effects and light lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best box mug. Stuff with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy, obviously, threw his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring it. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you. And I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my friends. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Hi everybody, welcome. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed, Ralphie May. Hi everybody, how are you? How you doing? Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, an old man nap after it. Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old fucking pile of weed. Yeah, it was awesome. That big pile of weed and keep had nothing to do with that sleeping time, and I look weird. I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to do it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now. I know what he's talking about. I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times. Yeah, 6 times. I literally filled it. Oh, he fucking really, it shocks us all, but he does. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, you know, don't do that when, you know, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, and then you'll see the ripples in my back. It's like a stormy sail on that back. Look at that back. Shipwreck. Tony's one of the you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay. A man yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get on here, you son of a bitch. No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot. You? Yeah, I understand it. Oh, yeah, you son of a bitch. Show people. You don't look like a flight attendant. Hey, before you go to the anybody need a drink or a light? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names. Oh, shit, mug full of names. Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Man, don't run the lights or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. He was Larry. He is a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. They had to put him in the guest house across the street and it demands that he's in the house. West Hollywood bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James. Oh, shit! Welcome to the city, Moses James. Here you go. Alright. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, once they take your time, maybe not all of our time. Wow. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. I was fucking this chicken last night. Tinder, it's more like Tinder, right? If you guys ever have a hookup so gross, I mean, Cal. Now that you guys like me, let's do it. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering. Black out there, it's right before the basically model. It said maybe Shot. That love here, Shot. Shot. Airshot doesn't know it's on there. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke. Followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time going to see a talking to the microphone? Is this your first time going to see a comedy? I've done open mics. I was fun out here. I live here now. I just talked to me coming in down here on Friday. Please. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Just give me one of those and I can drive them out. That's actually just give us okay. I think Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band. Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician. You are? You look like a magician. look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. Either like an amateur pro wrestler or like yeah, a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. I'm from Pittsburgh. Yeah, I know you're playing Irish or something. I love that you know read my bio on the internet. Played you. Basketball played you. Well, you know. All I'm doing is typing. Yeah, there's no buying it, but stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy? Man, go be a musician. The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you can sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude. And I'm not breaking hearts on purpose. Yeah, definitely. No, be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. Yeah, you're not good at everything. No. And that means you should be a roadie. Yeah. Not quite a musician, quite a comedian. Me, you'll sing all your jokes off too. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. This is Rabbi from Eli from the world famous Sadie's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee. At the Wild West Comedy Festival. With a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hedgecoin! Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-packed. Live on Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room. You can slice with a plastic butter. I have Nashville weekend. We've had an absolute pitch for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you see to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover. We were only getting half show. You're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. It's just, yeah. I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, how's it going? You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redman. Sound effects, light lessons, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket to Los Angeles, so we have a world's best box mug. Stuff with names. Some people took the approach of keeping the names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy, obviously, who was nose in one and called it up. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We're so happy. A lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people around the country that made the long trip to bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started. Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. Ralphie made cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, an old man nap after it. Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old pile of weed. A big pile of weed and King had nothing to do with that sleeping time and all those beers. I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to get to it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now. I know what he's talking about. I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times. Yeah, 6 times. And I literally filled up. I was eating more than he fucking eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all. But he does. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, and then you'll see the ripples in my back coming out of that. It's like a stormy sail, that thing. Look at that thing. Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We talked. Yes, multiple times. I love it. We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight. The National Thomas is really good. I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time. This is my first time. We love Ahmed. He's the guy that I've been working with forever. Ahmed is a store guy. He's like me. Yeah. Trauma! Man, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay. Ahmed yesterday was relaying somebody how he'd been the victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. You know, yeah, you look like the terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are the terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. No, you gotta roll into the airport with me, they always think I'm a pilot. You? Yes, I understand it. More like, I know I look like a flight attendant. Hey, before you go into the does anybody need a drink or a hot So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names. Oh, shit, mug full of names. Means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds or something. You hear the sound of the kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. Name is Larry. He's a rider and everything. You get to the guest house across that. He's in the house. West Hollywood bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a skin case right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James. Oh, shit! Here he comes. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Cheers for Moses James, everyone. How you guys doing? There's toilet. black parents right before they have kids, they call them and send them as like, look, we need to fuck. That one was funny. I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Sean. Air Sean was the same all the time as basketball. Air Sean, that's my last joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it. First time going to talking on the microphone. Did you first go to the same account? I'm done here now. I just thought you talked to me about getting down here on the line on Friday. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Just give me one of those and I'll be driving down. That's actually just give it okay. I think so. Just relax. Before you don't say the name of the band. Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician. You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. I'm from Pittsburgh. I know that. I love that you know read my bio on the internet. We played you. Basketball played you. You play basketball. All I'm doing is there's no buying it. Stop talking. Okay, what do you think? Man, go be a musician. What's the truth? Every time you hear that horse, that is very honest. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? There's 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts. Yeah, definitely. No, be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. Yeah, you're not good at everything. No. That means you should be a roadie. Yeah. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian. Maybe you should sing all your jokes off too. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. Turn your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set? You're right. I didn't prepare for it. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start. And I will end up getting the line honeybees, and you're the singer. Yeah. You get 11 songs with 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing. No. Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours? No. That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is, you have to know the best musicians that have ever lived. They'll tell you all their songs come from a place that's completely made up in this. The story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching. Are you just, because that's probably going to be your future job? Music might go anywhere else. I love your songs. Yeah. Can you tell us what is about? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm sure that should be the name of your next comedy. Moses, what do you do for work? How do you describe? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach? Probably shouldn't be saying that on air. I don't know about that. You were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater.
Yeah,
right?
show. It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
Yeah, the best fun scene in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had the best show. It's starting to get really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you. I think they all do. I
would call it boy crush. It's Tony.
There you go. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I comedy store.
okay.
And with Doc Maris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up.
Well, that explains everything. Any other advice, closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights wherever he's going. You know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, as much as you can. Lose the world. Just do that.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for it? Because right now, you just top half of a centaur.
I'm very Joe Denver. This is what you get with all the folks.
Yeah, my
Troy Polamalu puts you on, but this is Nashville, so don't get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a head and shoulders so sick that that's not even cracking up right now.
I can't tell if your hipsters like monsters. But I like the penguin shirt.
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when you light the American flags on fire. Like, he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? A flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit somewhat serious. But the passion about this shit, I don't know. You don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter as Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. This is a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it. I love that. Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covinelli.
She can't line up for the last call.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, all right? My round of applause for the audience are the dog people. Dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs do their biz cheap dog food, which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as this four-legged neon sign that says, take it, because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male ever wanted to sit down and be like, bruh, let's go. However, this Bichon breed Shih Tzu mix, right? That is the jam! That has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want to eat chick magnet, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it and go, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable!
Yeah, Catherine Covinelli. Everybody. Get some thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you!
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
Oh, I did that.
The whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about with the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink? Just be honest.
I actually no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you have a lot?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark?
Ballpark?
In real life?
I was drinking every night about half triple bottles.
Yeah! Wow! You're gonna be a good comedian. Yeah! Absolutely. You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one. Yeah. Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay? You'll be great. That's everyone's best. What's the truth? Oh, it's the truth. Galloping his way through the Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you free to talk about maybe some of the best decisions that you've made while drinking?
I don't know.
What?
No.
What's the quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting? The craziest place you ever woke up?
A nap.
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning. You want one of my elbows? Did the van have a sliding door in range?
It was one of those bands.
Oh, wow. Wow, were you really 12?
Like 12?
Was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
There was someone in the band with me. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. See, look, a dude in the van. That's awesome. That might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Is that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome. Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity. And in the room. Catherine, waking up at 3 a.m. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Japanese Asian.
Wow. Fuck yeah. What do you think? I like the type of chick who can get herself off the car too. That lasagna, man. I get it. Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What did I just Oh, yeah, animation. How do you discover that you're into that? So cartoons, you get off by cartoons. Because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Saki and know that the woman is inside.
So,
Because they look so sad when you read it. And I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
what do you mean?
Something like that in your ass.
What?
That should be correct.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn? Or stars? There's more rules? What are you talking about?
Where the fuck is
Anime, man. The motherfucking crazy. Jesus. Okay, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner. Okay, you fucking creep. 4 points for Ralphie, who is winning this game. This was never even a game show. Until I know, right? I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. You've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What were you doing with all that extra energy? Was it one bad night?
No. It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover.
Right. Well, I mean, it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean? You got it right. Yeah, right? Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
was he your Uber driver by any chance? I'll take a look.
Fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow. It's actually Lyft drivers. Yeah. Are they freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a Lyft? Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are begging their clients.
Ralph, really? Wow. What about you? You're a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. Awesome. He's Yeah, right. It's like that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay. Is that the determining factor? I need to say $6.
It really is. There actually is. We very rarely ever talk about. We usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it. But I will mention this subject that's come up. There is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking him into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious. Because these chicks are actual porn stars. But they go under the guise of, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before just getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, how about something else interesting about your life? Really, something like special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing? Yeah.
Hold on, let me switch microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you just, instead of going to slutty pole dancing, you're trying to sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out of party.
I'm trying to see a little bit. Can we get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Okay, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we can get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other slutty workouts? Is there fucking electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Rabbi.
I like how you immediately got that because you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You were one of them. Perfect.
You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of your
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get home. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli. It's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy. Great energy. I think work on the material a little bit. Yeah, I think the timing was a little rushed. I know you had 60 seconds. I liked it. Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he is to write every day. I think it's good as you. Genius. Works hard every single day. He's not a genius. He works hard every day. He's a genius. He's working hard. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dog troll.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Rick McAllister.
I only do one impression. I don't do it very often. I think it's mainly because her dad was really bad. But I think it's also because her life is I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school. So that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. She's like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't know. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a college sandwich on a small bagel for our kids menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it egg bagel cheese.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Rick McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw. Yeah, you hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I don't it. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, well, I like your. It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole impression, and just sound like that. You know how hard that laugh is? I know, tell me more. Get your first applause break.
I have that too.
Yeah, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that, Anna Nicole. That's true. But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky, and only a half laugh on the killer Bride of Chucky too. Really? It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the Bride of Chucky. The fourth one. There you go. Evil laugh. That's funny. Yeah, there was another Chucky. Steal the Chucky. And steal the Chucky. Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, because you have to share clothes with them? Yeah. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, make it go for fake laughs work. Brent, shake number fake laughs during your set here tonight.
I know they were great.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You're working at a restaurant. You eat tables. How long have you been doing that?
I've been for 12 years.
Worst thing we ever waited on.
Well, that's not the worst thing that you want.
You woke up at 8.
Yeah, then I could go to work. Now, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me about it. I just like it. I did that for a training. I would always know your time.
What am I saying? You can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I give you free weed. This is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place? Oh,
Look, Brian.
Brian? Do we say famous people?
He's such a nice guy.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
You know how she goes? What's like one of his popular songs?
No, but he never listened.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is not the Nashville game. The songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul. Brett started out the Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brett, what do you do for fun?
I see him play
Guitar. You don't want to sing right now. You're saying that I would because I have most of the thing. That I would take that chance to get. I believe it. Or else have one of these.
No, I don't.
Come on, you give us one little sweet line.
No, I'm terrified.
Oh, come on. I want to hear it. We want to hear it. This is a Nashville, Tennessee, Brian. We're the Music City. Music City, USA. you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover in her eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning
Already better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
Did you like that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Greg. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. So what's something else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? Or what else are you into? What's the hobby of yours? We got a good answer from Ryan's question on the last one. Let me fire it off to you. Two favorite kind of porn. Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine. Please and thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You just like fucking videos, just like making love videos, or what kind of shit.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up. Okay. And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. You got to come on your face. It's like really, I'm like porn.
Next where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours and just rubbing it around the outside.
Or they just come in your hand and then you slap it right across.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like my sister coming from me.
Nice.
It's like watching, probably like watching a break. They never think about the first base game. I had to think of a local baseball team when I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on here called nice porn.
Like female friendly, like this woman is enjoying it.
One lady, you're not nice and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Watch out. Yeah. Big it. We'll throw a mic on you and you show us some talent. Until then. All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
No, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
She likes the kind of one where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was your sweetheart? You guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asking if he wanted to support movies. How much porn he watches? I have like 4 different windows going on at once. My buddy Steve Martin was like, you like that? What's your porn? Because you're in a situation where you're just fucking jacking off all the time.
Can you drop shit of your names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Martin. Man, you're the only headliner in this conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Yeah. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. It's not 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
All right, I'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
Well, Molly, you want a tour bus?
All right.
Sure. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to this one.
Of course.
Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I live here for
Wow, what brought you here?
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. Exactly right.
Fuck is Arkansas.
It's
I love that.
just put it down for the
Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Fred. She's on Twitter, Fred_. There she goes, Fred McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Fred.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000.
And 10,000 bucks.
It's always the thing when you pull out a name and there's three names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh, yeah.
One writer. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did never die. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she called me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that when I left that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress up like a woman and make shitty movies. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing. Because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women mention at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds with James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a national comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Funny stuff there. I like your style. I like your dress like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
The National Comics are really good.
I'm excited. I'm in the super time.
This is my first one.
Look at this.
The guy that I've been working with forever. Working with people like me. Yeah. Trauma.
Man, you got to tell them about that story yesterday. Okay, the man yesterday was relaying somebody's house. He been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, oh, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think of a pilot.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand it. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. Show people.
I know I look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into the
Anybody need a drink or a hot dog? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a book full of names.
Oh, shit, book full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
Name is Larry.
He's a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street that he has demand. And he's in the house. West Hollywood there. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this book right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight. Uninterrupted. It's Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes. Alright.
Yeah.
Tender, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have hooked up some I beat cows. Now that you guys like me, that's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering, black health care is way before you have a cancer on it. It's that thing that we have. Several of us I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad's from Arizona. Air Sean, Air Sean, that's not a joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing stand talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I've done open mics. They talked me coming in down here on Friday. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. That's actually just give us okay. So this is relax. Before you don't say the name of the band. No, I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician. You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks, right? Or like an amateur pro wrestler, or like a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. I love that you know my friend, my bio on the internet. We played you. Basketball played you. Well, you know I was physically at the game. All I'm doing is buying this. No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think? Man, go be a musician. The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that is a very honest statement. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you can sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have a manager. And I'm not one of these hardcore. Yeah, definitely. The toughest job in the world. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare you. Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes? No, you're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the stuff show. Love that. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer. Yeah. You guys have 11 songs, and 11 more jokes than you did. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is a good thing. No. Yeah, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours? That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. It's, you know, you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place made up in this. The story might be inappropriate, I think. I love their songs.
tell us what grade was about? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm sure that should be the name of your next comedy album. Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a podcast.
Love that. So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater.
Yeah.
Right?
It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
Yeah, the best show I've seen in Nashville and Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors.
You had me at best show. It's sort of getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night. That was comedy. It seems like he has that kind of like a man crush on you.
I think they all do a lyric and you play one.
I know. I would call it boy crush. Kids Tony.
Alright, very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here?
I met Brian by the comedy store.
Okay.
And Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
Alright,
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everything. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights. Wherever he's going. You know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Use the phone, just get better.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for this? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My first joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks you up.
Yeah, my actual
When Troy Polamalu fucks you up. This is Nashville, so don't hear that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo.
He's a head and shoulders spokesman for the guys that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if they're hipsters or homeless.
But I like the penguin shirt. That way,
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when you light the American flags on fire. Like, he would use your penguin shirt as what do they call that? As the plate. Alright, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit slightly somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every day, you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music,
Well, I mean,
you're the only one.
can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. This is a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covinelli.
She can't line up. Oh.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, my round of applause. Who in the audience are dog people? Dog people? No dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that when you own small dogs, even if it is cheap, which I find interesting. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it, going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable.
Yeah. Catherine coming out, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a funky little one, huh? How long you been stand up? Oh, here in Nashville.
No, London, England for one, and then Chicago
What do you do for work? Tell her. Oh, you act like a villain. You act like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music. By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall. And what's awesome about small dogs, small foods. And there you go. Small donors.
You know what? Like small food, it's like a human.
That's true. Brian also does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. He's the best of both worlds. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true. How do you know that?
Yeah, you'll just really the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about with the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink? Just be honest.
I actually, no, probably once or that.
So how much do you drink?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark?
Ballpark?
In real life?
I was for you every night about half a full bottle.
Yeah! Wow! You're gonna be a great comedian. Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one. Yeah. Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's best. What's the truth? What's the truth? Galloping his way to Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you free to talk about maybe some of the best decisions that you've made while drinking? What? What's the quick fun one that you tell us about anything interesting? The craziest place you ever woke up? Yeah. Was Moses that? Hey, good morning. One of my albums? Did the man have a sliding door every time?
It was one of those guys.
Oh, wow. Wow. Were you really 12?
Like 12?
Was anybody in the band with you when you woke up?
Yeah, there was someone in the band. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. You know, and dude in the band. That's awesome. That's which one hot? That's gonna be my favorite thing today. She fucking dude in a band. That's awesome.
Is that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome. The elephant of obscurity. And in the room. Catherine, waking up to the end. What's your favorite kind of porn? What is your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Daily, huh? I like the type of chick who can get herself off in car still. That lasagna, man, I get it. Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What can I do? Oh, yeah, animation. How do you discover that you're into that? So cartoons, you get off by.
I get off on cartoons.
Because they're so like over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Kaki and know that the woman is suspended.
So,
And they look so sad when you read it.
drinking, more focused on like what were you doing with all that extra energy? Was it one bad night that you had?
No, it was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover with food.
Right. Well, it's not that hard to get to work though when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean? Like, all right, dude, oh fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude, was he your Uber driver by any chance? But yeah, sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Yeah.
Wow. It's actually lit.
Yeah.
Where they freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? That's completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh yeah. We're real climbers or making their climbers. Rabbi.
Really? Wow. That's getting a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, right? It's like, that'll be $6 for you. You can fuck me. Yeah. What's the determining factor? I think it's paying $6.
There actually is. We very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is, a lot of people's favorite thing porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention subject has come up. There is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get forever, and the driver's always like, well, all right, well, you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free, but he always ends up talking him into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so there's a reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. Right? It's 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious. Because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, let's just say a porn star you've seen 50,000 times before, just getting into the cab. You're like, oh, I bet you bring your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It's good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Something like a special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that.
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing? Yeah, how strong is that?
Switch microphone dance.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? Do you like just, instead of going for like bloody pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out of party.
Yeah.
See a little bit. Can we get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? Alright. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. Didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. Alright, well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other, like, funny workouts? Like, is there, like, fucking, like, electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dances, for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that, though. So you fuck in a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You were one of their perverts. You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you want more book. I'm curious to know what the battalion is.
It is half of your.
Oh, fuck yes. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you go, well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli. It's on Twitter. At Cobb's Top. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy. Great energy. I think worked on the material a little bit. Yeah, I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I like it. Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day. Changes. Work hard every single day. Changes. Work hard every day. He's a genius. He's working hard every day. you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
But yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. They pull the name out. The name is Britt McAllister.
I only do one impression, but I don't do it very often because I think it's mainly because their death was really sad. I think it's also because their life. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was starting with it. So that's really good. But then like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And it's like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't know. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is the bagel sandwich and egg and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for a kids menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel cheese sandwich.
Thank you. Again, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
For the second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw. You hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I don't hit it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I like your. It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, and just gone like that.
You know how hard that laugh is? I know you don't be one.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that?
Yeah, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that in Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky. And only a half laugh on that killer Bride of Chucky joke. Really? Re-reference? It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the Bride of Chucky, the fourth one. There you go. Evil laugh. Yeah, there was Chucky. See all the Chucky? Didn't see all the Chucky. Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah.
Because you didn't have to share clothes with them?
Yeah. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, Megan, go for more fake laughs. Brent, kids that work fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they were very good.
No, I love that though. You listen to you working at a restaurant. You make kids laugh. How long are you doing that? Worst table you ever waited on?
Well, not the worst.
You woke up in a minute.
Yeah, but I do go to work. Now, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me about her toes. I just like, it's I did it. That's freaked me out. How would I know?
So butter my toe. You can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what matter what happened. I got a lap one. I don't even have to finish.
I give you free weed. This is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place? Who? Brian? We said famous people. No.
He's such a nice guy.
Is he from We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is now the Nashville game. How the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Brett,
Started out the
don't Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brett, what do you do for fun?
guitar.
You don't want to sing right now. You're saying that I would because I am supposed to sing. That I would take that chance to get.
I believe in her though.
Got one of these. We're good.
No, it's I do.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line.
No, I'm terrified.
Oh, come on. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Nashville, Tennessee, Ryan.
The Music City. Music City, USA. Joy. Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, Chad, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover in her eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What did we learn already better? Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. So what's something else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? What else are you into? What's the hobby you do? We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. What do we find out about the YouTube favorite kind of porn? Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such a thing. Party machine. Cleveland, thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You just, like fucking videos, just like making love videos.
You like the way they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. like the assassin type of name. Oh, yeah, one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she called me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more when when I was out back to that Cracker Barrel house. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tiger Purdy. Sometimes I like to dress up like a woman and make shitty movies. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing. Because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women mention at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
But yeah, 57 seconds with James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a national comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing it?
About 7 years.
Like that. Funny stuff there. Like your style. Like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I got you there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was very
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the 80/40. Change direction.
I do a lot of things.
There.
See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way they can stop it. Well, it's trying with him, it would be great. Not fucking right? When you try to rape somebody, there's certain prices get high. This looks a lot better than $100 night.
They surge. Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck me in my car.
Trying to fuck me in your car?
Yeah,
You're like, am I allowed to join you? Or
was there 2 people or just one?
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Oh, man, it's almost. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I said, let's be as freaky as fucking possible. I said, hey, if you lift her ass up, I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your ass? Yeah. Not put that in your ass. Yeah. How much shit? That's great. And
That's funny.
let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a poor name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him I have this in this car, I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car, right? So let me ask you this. When is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
I'm not going to get shit all over my face.
Right, you said you ordered an Uber, and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, can you lift her ass up? And you're like, you fucking man. What? You can't
Pedal tower.
what?
You haven't seen the pedal towers downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days. Now, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they
stopped.
They stopped? So your car has no HPV. So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it, then I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, you don't want to just have a good time. Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on 2 people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like, either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. That's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in the car? Or you made
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go shit on chicks.
Yeah, not like that.
Right. Right. Gotcha.
Isn't that cool? To say, really wait, that great employee like James Victor Jerry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where these guys, like, I brought a friend, he had no idea who these reps is, like, he got mad. I want to stick to the data bullshit. Whether it comes out that, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. This kid said, what do you think was out there? I asked the name of some movie like that.
Wow. What a fucking take that job engine. No, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah,
Job.
unless they're here, no one's
You're last resort executives that are like, we can't be bothered now. Let's see the company.
How about coworkers who actually
Really? And they fire them.
out there just
How was something in particular you told me about what not a joke? Really? Tell us, see, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you, let's see, what so soft about you?
sweater vest, sweater vest, sweater vest.
Argyle.
Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
Two buttholes.
What's that soft about you?
Second butthole. I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't keep all of the trouble.
Party time!
Big on child support.
I love that. That's fun. Daughter like you at all? What way?
I'm divorced. She loves me.
Right, like that. Love that.
I let your daughter go on Snapchat. She's not on social media.
Okay.
What's your screen name? I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
I don't have any snap
Yeah, Jerry from Subway.
Fucking guilty too.
Is your great clothing with it?
Another small reference that will be
There you go. Ryan is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards.
It's great. This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and laugh around.
I love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method. Are you on social media?
Sure. Yes, sir. Which platforms? I have Snapchat. No, I'm being ambulance.
Jesus. How often are you getting Amber alerts, dude?
I'm sure you said this thing. All the time. That's true.
By the way, I love that.
You guys good. We were clapping for fucking child damage. Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids outside up.
I'm not going back to jail. Why would I really reach to it's not reference. It's not working. It's not what you know. That's fair.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are
Some others, pretty much work, comedy, television. What's your favorite category in game porn? Game porn. You like what? ABW list.
wow. What is that BDW stand for?
Beautiful women. I like BBW is better than
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is there a movie what you like? A lot of like
watch something that I haven't changed from.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? You talk about watching BBW porn?
Well, hey, you want to chime in here?
All right, good talk.
We tried.
No, that sounded, yeah, good for him. I always had the direct opposite stream of motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always said.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're very funny, man. Congratulations on being a good father, a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at The Real JVC. So for those of you that were following the fake JVC, go follow The Real JVC. Frank McAllister was Predator Social Health Survey. I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered himself on this. What's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you think you did? I showed, well, I don't like being that old. Like, I don't like to play people. Like, I won't want to talk to them. I'll just let them watch them. So it's happened several times. I go from the comedy school and get things from the audience members and have them watching TV and stuff. So you're comments that I want to know. So sometimes they don't watch TV. So they're always kind of we beat the shit out of her, everybody. No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came off the stage. Like, oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes. Let me finish my set, but I can't do it. I'll go outside. I'll just box you. It's like, what? Who said that? Like, you're a box song. He was going off on that. Like, psychologically fucked up. He was like, I don't know. I was like, oh, fuck out, fuck out. He did. It was very awkward. He left after the show. He said, you don't want to fuck with me. I lost him. Yeah.
You had me at Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you
He's going to blow up.
I'll tell you what. Arab's had great boxing. Especially shoe box. I'll tell one more quick one. The bomb shoot, everybody.
Serial box.
These guys that got Arab, I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing industry. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv. It was urban. All black people on a Monday night. Tonight Show was like 8 years. Showcasing it 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit. So I'm like, okay, so I go up on stage. So my first joke, and nobody laughs. So the second joke, nobody laughs. So the third joke, silence. And I go to one from the back door and go, say something funny, Robert. Oh, shit. And the whole room chimed in with a pack of wolves and started heckling me. And I got booed off stage for my Tonight Show. E-Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, these people are funny. You guys are cool. He was trying to want me to do a show. Tonight Show. You know, having it also a little fucker. And I'm like, oh, sorry. And I went up to him and I was like, it's good. But then Tonight Show was a comedy story to watch my set funny. Like, and I broke it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again.
You're already the only guy to miss multiple things that they regret. I feel like I know you this one ended up going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row. I was like, fuck you, you suck. And I looked down, and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the Ben Sawyer, holy shit. It's happening. Ben Sawyer. I love your style. That so far, side of the night, you have real jokes. Ben, how long have you been doing stand-up? You have a real lanyard on right now. Well, maybe the same lanyard. Like we don't know you. Hey, man, it's
It's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at TSU. And yesterday he was back porch in my house having barbecue.
yeah.
Okay, drinking and smoking my good ass cigar. Alright, so we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Yesterday, not fucking funny. He got healthy and did not.
Very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Badly not funny. A troll. James
I love that fun. Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about? Yeah,
From pneumonia.
yeah.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't it be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie was 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, man. You get a lot of college girls. You know what I'm talking about?
Is your wife out there, man?
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show. Teaching history. Fuck yeah.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us some more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month? Okay, it's the last Wednesday of every month, except for this last Wednesday when we did it. So that's no, it's not every fucking last month Wednesday. Oh, okay. Oh, bonus one. But yeah, no.
Well, we already did.
Last Wednesday every month. I'm giving your plug.
Welcome to the show where we just plug other show. Plug Tony. Tell us something interesting about yourself. What else? You just plug another fucking thing out. What is happening here? What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Hey, what'd you have for breakfast?
Delicious McDonald's.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a large cabin. That's right.
You have your PhD in history, and your doctor is locked in. Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. Alright, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for? Wow. Why is it so racist?
sitting right here, dude.
Is that the lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing? Because I don't know.
The lowlanders would be like Riverside. I'm thinking Illinois.
So let's miss one. You just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what the lowlanders actually are, by the way. I'm going to give you the actual meaning of a lowlander. They're prison tunnel people.
So not black people.
Right.
So how was that racist? Oh, it worked for it.
Did they say it worked?
They actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear on Southern accent, they think it's bad. People around me says it.
Nobody actually knows the
It
answer.
sounds so cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger.
That's all good, African American.
Right, exactly.
Alright, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading into the format, but it just happened. So that we're watching a first half of the show. Alright.
Sorry. Yes, the question.
It's my fault. I'm the host that asks what's the most racist thing you've seen happen to you. Are you calling them worms now? Well, that's cheap for me. Worms are the damn. Oh man, it's just got a little more Nashville, huh? We showed up to a lecture on Martin Luther King. Alright.
Isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills.
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence.
That was good. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else? Thank you. There you go. One more point. Zero show after the show. And it was nice to see you play one very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies. Give it up for him.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter. He's on comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny. And he's really funny.
I just wanted to know that.
He's about to run it.
Already well prepared. All notes.
We're going to move him. We're going to get for Josh Ashby.
Oh, yeah!
This shit I had, this premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody just doesn't fix it.
That was very much acting. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us, not really stand up. The only people who would do something like that immediately, I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't care. Does that make sense though? Like,
That's cool.
we just weren't invested. Were you guys invested in what he was doing? Yeah, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
Just taking flat weeks out of it.
Okay, Josh, we're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it? What's your real life about? Right here? Yeah. Let's ask one really serious question. What do you do before?
Straight up.
Not polite?
Not polite, just traditional.
Well, I must have said juices. I'm going to tell you.
That's an idea.
Josh, what are you?
What do you want me to do?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I can't admit.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, hey. It's okay.
Calm down. Alright?
Okay, just not horrible, but it's
Walking away, sad, okay. You're from Nashville, right? Alright. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. Alright. That along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself with God. Okay? We're on stage with you. You said you comprehending time and jokes you weren't getting. That should have been directed to us. Instead, I'll give you a shot. Be in the moment. Be of yourself. Okay? So you are way too nervous. You read about Tony and Tony's fucking name and 3 times 10 colleges. You worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction, a fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes. And commit to one joke. And you only have a minute to do it. And just try to get to one. Individual premises. I mean, if this is a writing workshop, yeah, we help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not going to hold your hand here. He might be in fucking sick judgment and you'll show him what he's talking about. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit like we're pros. Okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude. Okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work? Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Doing maintenance on stage.
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it is.
No, not right now. I don't understand.
He's so nervous. I love it. You ever been on stage before? Doing anything else on the stand up?
Get some eulogy.
Eulogy. Fuck yeah. For some
Like if they
reason,
weren't dead, they are now.
yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up. You should use your stand up in your eulogy. Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with it.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. You've been doing CNC. What's CNC? You figured out yet?
No.
You have no idea. Can you someone really?
Alright.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that exciting? The adrenaline right now, is that exactly what you want? The feeling that you're having is the fact that you'll never even remember these moments. And you're not even gonna get to go back and watch it because we said Edward like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't know that Edward used to Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
Am I human?
Yeah.
You're married, right? Okay, what's your wife? Yes.
meet you? Right on. What grade?
But honey, third grade is the answer, and it's number 3 goes.
Okay. All right. You're way too nervous right now. All right. This is way too big of a problem. It's okay. We all start by just me. I was 13. Okay. When I started working. Right. I had the same exact thing. It's not how old you are. It's how long you've been on stage. How comfortable you are. You know, more people feel your public speaking than they do dance. Okay. All right. What you're doing is very right. Okay. I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you don't make you just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Let's try it again.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that are obviously don't involve saving time?
Wait, what kind of predators? Child predators or
I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
hang out at parks?
I make lemonade and put out a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. See, like a bunch of the predators, that's the hockey team here. And you said something about, what was that next thing? Wow. Now,
It's all about resistance.
what about I would never monster.
Are you taking a pass at it? What's going on?
Stand up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? You see yourself taking it very seriously. And here's my cool stuff. Because right now, it's a small glass of water. You want to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out and create that new habit of like figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of like when they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water, you're just like in the background just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. You gotta work really, really hard at it. So, good luck. Way to pop a very serious, very young cookie.
Great job, man. There you go. Josh Ashby.
He's on Twitter.
It's Ashby.
28. A crazy show. Marian's got a for Sarah Albert, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, women.
Hey, we're tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. See, I have narcolepsy, sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy? That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and call it. I have another person that came up to me and there was that personal question. They were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shock or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell surprise, but I fall on the ground. No one should tap out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy. Are you still alive?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That man.
Sarah Albert, very good.
Bunch of fucking candy. Get your fucking state of affairs. Awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping you pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler. You have crazy purpose to fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take during this interview part. Honestly, I would sort of want you to fall asleep right now. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Keltoni gifts, and try to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might when's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend.
So are you due for another one? Is it like the St. Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually like for small things usually happen like once every 1 month, not too often.
right.
But in high school, it happened like 5 months.
You're like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. And you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that,
Here. Do you really fall down or?
Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah, legit. Like yeah.
How much later do you wake up? Is it like immediate or is it like, oh, you gotta let her sleep for 8 to 10 hours?
Oh, more like 8 to 10 hours. But then I got.
Yeah, you do. Some fucking adrenaline.
Yeah. Illegal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of you got anything for anxiety?
No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great deal of comedy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe a lot of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, that's going to be your first job. I would have gone. They said, I don't remember. I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up. They were gone. So, fuck them. Okay, I think you can get into the narcolepsy. I'm just going to pass out. And maybe they will personal witness like JoJo. Like, bring that stuff into you. From a JoJo.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had for Jake's picture Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Curry, you don't have to say that you dressed him up in the most big bad movie series. That's the most big bad movie. That's the most big bad movie. So then I'm gonna make her laugh. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Alfie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you. Because I look in your eye, there's something really wild going on back there. And you know it. You out on it right now, and you're just cracking.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all of you here. There's something I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. We should teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said. Because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. See what I'm talking about? Instant applause. My first orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio of that?
It was actually I was for me personally it was pretty balanced.
We spit roasted out of it.
No. It was
Balance. Which balance? What does balance mean?
I mean I love this girl.
Damn, you were bunk by it? Awesome. This is a bunk bed orgy. You guys recorded?
No.
Was it polite?
I mean, yeah, I mean.
Was there caressing happening, or was it just like went to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. I mean, the thing is that I knew most of the people before.
You gotta be friends with people you met.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Did you find anything?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up. Got a lot of sweet time.
Fuck yeah! You have a hungry butt.
What?
You have a hungry butt. There you go. Hashtag hungry butt. There you go. This episode. Was there butt play involved?
No, butt play I'd say for relationship.
followers as we speak. Okay. But that is so much more interesting, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. I mean, as body as the comedians have been of late, Thomas, actually Thomas just happened to have there's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now. And, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, I had a buy some pumpkin. It was a great time. I ate pussy. It got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kicking out. Let's rock and roll, okay? That's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that's directly related to you and the narcolepsy. You know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, he's now this stage where he's in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. You can be original in the content that you have by talking about things that you relate to. Like for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy and you almost talk about the ordeal that you did and sort of become like,
I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about it.
I want your point of view.
You should.
Yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, what about me for a show? I'll fly out,
Of course.
No, I think it's terrific. Congratulations. Chicago's lucky to have you.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing bigger and better things from you.
When you go to LA, you want to have another orgy. I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redman. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby. We're out of time. What do you do with a big maybe just one more? What do you guys think about that? Can you just be a quick one? Period. Jeff Soper. Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. That onion joke stinks. It's making me cry. Oh my god. We made the show longer for this? What the fuck? Oh man. We have 2 minutes. Jeff, how long you been on stand up? First time ever on stage. First time ever on stage. One could say we just popped your James Mr. Cherry. Did you guys like were you not able to hear me like that? No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. How old are you? I'm 36. Holy shit. You look young as fuck. You're like a Benjamin Button. Motherfucker looks like 16. Oh my god, that's so funny. You almost go, God, welcome to our world. Look at that little baby mustache. What do you need for work? You got hard. Wow, yes, I was more about that. Yeah, I'm in with the because
Julia, and I handle guest booking for Amy Bowler, host of the Good Hate podcast. On the show, Amy has real-world conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact through their work and life. We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and your voice as media and podcaster will ensure taking culture and modern life would make for an engaging and meaningful conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, let's coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. The whole thing is there. They have a logo that says it looks like a real person, right? See, that's my manager. So if you see your manager is on the door, they say, you know, much better show. So then immediately, right away, of course, he goes, this is a scammy. Thanks for coming out with much money. So many people are angry because they think they're bullying your audience. And he goes, does it say anything about compensation? And I get the email and we go, yeah. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time for this. Right? Because the next email is you said you would pay. This is being emailed to me. We're so excited to get the show. Like, and they're telling their families, you know, you follow the good with Amy Bowler podcast. Like the mothers saying, like the mother interested in guest story. Shit. He's
Oh, you're fucking creeping me out!
Shout out to all the people that did get out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Turner, Frank Hutchins, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Ben McBride, Josie Schneider, Eileen Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this fortune cookie motherfucker is. Sure, Rich. My audience. podcast as you guys, just because I'm doing my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're gonna get drawn up.
Oh, yes. Listen to how low my volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Right, you are cozy. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the main room of the comedy store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the baby boy? This is Ryan Red family. Oh, my God. Josh Martin's running around. House artist Ryan G. Well, draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. He just fucking got rid of him. Right now, so this show is on. It's going to start tonight up with all that Rothschild'S.com. Wow, what an exciting night! Look at this. The show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we flew on a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, never famous, world famous leader of the comedy store gave this motherfucker. This is a great shirt. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. One episode, we have Keel Nielberg, actually he's the photographer in the city came up with this Netflix special one shot. He's shooting this with a steady cam right now. So just giving you a special hybrid one shot Tony episode for the first time ever. That looks like fucking experiment. We'll see how that piece turns out. Delicious Mangria. You know what I like to drink? Fucking Mangria. So hard. I drink it so hard. If you have trouble with wine cocktail, this is the original orange. And it doesn't go to the bottom. It's really good drink. Why might be wondering what you just do with this bottle of Mangria? It would be good to keep it from the bottom. I think it's this fucking bottle. It's so strong. You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol. And it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything. Well, they're saying, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever. Right. It's Mangria. Mangria. So, you know, it's fucking Mangria. And you like really need to know that you're a man. Yeah, drink delicious Mangria. Would you say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville? We just got back in Nashville. Yeah, that's another fun fact. Here's the first Kiltony that's ever been the second Kiltony within 24 hours. I know. We did the Kiltony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. Oh, wait, I guess well, that's time. Well, we're time change. 3 hours, 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. You can run the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours. I mean, like I said, 24 hours. Did it for everything. You make the Pacific barbecue with all that. That's crazy. The other barbecue sauce. Delicious. I love it with the good glass of cheese. So, you know what else is cool about doing it in the neighborhood? We don't have a time limit. We can go as long as need be. We can go through the whole movie. We have all these fluent comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. We have to go through comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. One of the most interesting things is we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. I see something happening here. Wow! I don't even know what that was. Oh, what? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, everybody, with a very cool entrance. For you podcast listeners, I mean, we look back to the audience.
They're awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode when they did a jobs entrance. But now they can't, they realize that if they wear them on the forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form. If you wondered if there's anything to do with it all the past week, nope, straight to butt fucking. Welcome back, Pat. No, Jeremiah Watt.
Yeah, Jeremiah's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I guess last week.
You're right. He's probably great.
I can try to call him. What?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to get him right now.
I mean, last time he did this, we played a note under the car, and it came out.
Yeah, I got to call him.
So you made an actual call?
Yes.
Wow.
Maybe we can show mine.
Thanks for checking, dude. Thanks. Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watt, Jeremiah Reagan. God, that is so funny. Sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So, let's get into it, shall we? Can I bring in tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now. Maybe one or maybe two. Show up a little bit later. But right now, it's the newest show on Central Park Wire. Bring us one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only motion picture, everybody. Fuck yeah! Motion picture. One of the best in the world. One of the best in the world? Yeah, it's Reggie White. From the honeymoon form. It's what we like to talk about. Check that out. Yeah. It's a little bit of an inconsistency about, it's kind of just opened up the back line, which is generally not supposed to show an actor that he's seen for no reason. Yeah, my goal is by October, November, to have this game Monday night. That's so cool. You should become like the Wire or something. You never know if you feel hard on a project. You got that experience. Things fall in your pocket and everything like that. You get good with it. I remember when I was It's funny, it's funny, it's Sam Leopard, that plays for both.
Oh, that's a right now. We're talking about rhinos are very high.
You want to do another 30 seconds?
I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds? Yeah, absolutely. All right, when I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And I thought that must have been amazing. That he talked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it was very, very
Yeah, we got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. It comes from a real place.
Yeah, my cousin did die. That's cool. And it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it, and then just one day I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months, just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. You guys close to and you're Mexican, so I mean, what do we deal with?
I can't say it's not your oldest cousin that's an overdose.
I mean, it's enough to say it. He's very Mexican. I've met his family. There could be, thousands of cousins. This one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually he's the one who showed me HML's Killing Me song. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up and heroin killed him. So, yes. Wow, coming through with the horn. But and it was so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor. He would have loved it.
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't even before.
Come on. He was so like you. He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back to Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff. He became like a sponsor. So and then worked his way back down. No, yeah, sounds like a whiz bang or a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem?
Just shoot the crap. Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool. They didn't even know them? Did anybody say anything?
No, man, they all love it. I mean, they didn't love it, but they were just like, that's a really good joke.
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
And getting you a job at the Daily Show at the same time.
Thank you so much. I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. But who are we talking about? George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman the second one.
He just wanted a few references out on that second one. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys. He's trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds me of James Corden from the Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also like how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense? Yeah. You killed Trayvon and then you took his money. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been on stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up, since I've been 21, 27 now, so 6 years, but I don't really start counting it until like so I'm 40 years. From the Bay Area, originally, San Jose. We done this already? No, I don't think we have. Go Sharks! Well, no. I got like hockey. I like that. Who are your favorite colors? Like the way Frank you were doing. Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that thing and you're like, goal.
Frank, tell us something else about yourself. I'm not stand-up comedy.
Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I hope that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology. I'm not going to have to work with you.
What it's done. You just let her talk to your husband. Is her dirty talk like in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works so perfect.
Really? You guys haven't done it. How long have you been with her?
I've been dating for 5 years.
How long have you been?
You only counted because you started working at the company. Yeah. I only counted to start to take the relationship seriously. You ever look at her in the face? Yeah, I'm just trying to keep those secrets very deeper.
Alright, so things are exciting between the two of you. Still 5 years in.
Yeah, she fucking puts up with all this garbage shit. She's cool.
How many times do you have sex a week?
How many times do you have sex a week? Hey, if we look like to also a little, how many times do you have a liquid? I love a Cristiano week, every single week.
You look like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you look like an American hero, John Zimmerman. He's that black guy.
Just don't need the skin color out there. Frank. Alright.
You didn't answer the question. But we fucking lie. We still fucking.
Like once a week.
Like 3 times a week we still get.
Damn.
I mean, somewhere. Hell yeah, bro. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
And you can use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
And then the second part, you've never seen one. It's always the most topical reference.
Frank, you've never seen the 1986 hit movie. This reminds me of Inherent the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke. I want to go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Thanks for committed to the comedy game. No, listen. I'm from the comedy. Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican too. While listening to Family Guy, you might be with family. It's got that demon seed.
Usually only allowed to put one. We're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
Like the equalizer.
It's exactly like the equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next shows.
It's not as short as the equalizer.
I think that was Charles Bronson's film originally. Yes.
Oh, but even on
Or do we call it
Charles Bronson. Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
What are you talking about right now?
Well,
Wait. Why did you do the bit you're working on now instead of a bit that you've already done?
It's the old Tony. The bit that I'm working on a lot longer than a bit, so it's like I don't want to do more.
Yeah, they didn't say anything fun that we've never done on the show before. Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that t-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Peanuts is Peanuts. No, the Peanuts. I heard Peanuts.
Yeah, you've heard Peanuts, man. Alright.
Big Peanuts.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is.
Okay, it's not exactly Bill. It's nice to hear you say that.
It got bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty cool.
Alright.
6 points for the podcast listeners. The room is 2/3. 2/3 fur. Just like me, 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments. We have a serving of the Mangria in the back. It's literally Bill Cosby. So you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight.
Ready to dig.
He's serving up Adam Hall as Mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Stuff. From Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Gosh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur? Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times and there's no water there. I understand. What are you talking about? What's this metaphor? It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I'm a woman with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many single pair of pants there, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida. And I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women. And apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make okay.
Whoa. The bear. Yeah. I wonder why the West Hollywood bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Mesquier's cousin. And they wanted to get out of a big laugh. Madison,
Yes.
hi, welcome to the show.
Good, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
A little bit, yeah.
Is it Claire?
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's not my name.
That really was a porn star?
Yeah. My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was a professional performer, so they had no idea. Like, they looked at my parents at each other, and they were like, wow.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
after you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were born into it.
Yeah, in the
That's
back.
such a funny story. 'Cause it's not like your parents couldn't be like, fuck, let's change your name. Right? They were like, fuck, oh well.
Yeah, but I guess like they were just thinking that you were dying of cocaine overdose, so that worked out.
Right. Now here you are.
How do you make your videos?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it basically was supposed to be like double dare.
You were cast.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did
That's
organize.
cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome.
Good job.
You're amazing. I thought that was a great joke. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Just good stuff, from start to finish. And there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would pop in. Madison, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up for some
Porn casting?
For that, I was working in Suits a little bit, and then I got kicked. No, I was flying for Slips in the show. Yes.
Oh, shit. Intrusive joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full time, and I tried to do something with Care.com, and I found out that there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where and the kids too, but
Only the young version of things, though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy,
well, I think
a baby.
you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
Alright,
Wait a second. How do you, what is it?
it's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, they just like you can do that. I was going to do that. Yeah, it's like an app on a website.
Random stranger watch my child for a while.
Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but I might want to, take on the chance.
Maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to use it.
Yeah, I was just saying, going back. That's cool.
Never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could. Okay, okay, well, basically what happened was I decided that I was going to yeah, I was going to watch puppies and then do stand-up because I'm 21 and I think that's
my heart. Small baby mind have big sickened leg, no walk, no hands. He said 2,500, you put little money in your bank, send me big money. Why? Yes, we saw this drag queen thing, drag not like a minstrel show at all. Running real circle.
You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it. But this is the first.
Same person. The same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now, but I fell for the first one. I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while. And she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair, so I was like, what the fuck are you doing now?
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's
A special wheelchair, they said. So,
I feel like everybody has to go through something. So I feel like everybody has one scam in their life that you go, oh, you'll never get scammed. I think what that feels like. I've been this happens to me. I'm on this stuff. Oh, and it's and I'm like, okay, cool. I love $250. I'll never do it. What happens when you get the sneaker scam? They give you like broken sneakers in a box. The sneaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy. They got these sneakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150. Yeah, and you think, oh, I'm kind of getting over, and they tell you it's worth $100, and then you look it up, and it's like, it's worth they just pressure you into buying them. That's their biggest scam. I just want to go legit.
Right. No copies in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know the word scam means.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking, and it's like, sounds like a cool band name, and I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
So I moved out here 7 months ago, and from Orlando.
Whoa.
Yeah. So,
Lovely place, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
All porn stars. Even Tony Orlando.
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah.
Like now?
Well, I wanted to like do that to fund myself and then just do it. Yeah.
So now that you're done working and you're fully focused on stand-up, like, how often are you performing?
I've been performing. I haven't performed that much on it. It literally just ended. I was just how long ago? 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
It's sort of just
There we go.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot.
Pilot 2 weeks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of letters from pilot. So my dear Admiral Tim, I am sending the 2,500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
You've been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom's a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's got blue hair and not crunchy.
Always a cool one.
She probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
That's why.
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shade, normally someone like that would be the person that was serious as they do.
Jesus.
By the way, HPD is not as serious as you know. I know every single person here. Yeah, pretty much. Except that.
Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gun shop when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
No, we can if we want to. I mean, it's just sort of like, if you just want to get into it, you can always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, because I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come then you get no? It's the funny part was way very underrated. Tons of subcutaneous rap.
Like literally a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that I made.
There's like soot and two college shit.
And the joke was sort of meanwhile the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
That was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was that there was a joke in there, which the thing that what you were covering it up with was like very Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure that it's minstrel, not minstrel, which is how you want to do it. And a minstrel show is a completely different.
That's how this.
It's a different color than this year.
It's a lower side. You know, the stage got a nice red tone was from having many minstrel shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a minstrel shot? They have like these things that they put a camera on.
No, stop now. I stopped listening. Almost accidentally. You see the guy that ate the rat? Like,
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I said that shit.
Oh, God. No, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy who ate the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse head. See, that was the thing to get Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter. So I was in Hawaii having a good time. So one of my fucking life, these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah, I know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh,
It wasn't funny. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole?
right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you know, you get into business setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain, give it too much information, set up, and then you're explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about, and they don't know about it, and they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway, you know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff.
I got this.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on this show. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about I am kind of a snobby comedian using a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people that don't know the word they're using, they like it. They like you talking to people who know like the big words. Like, oh, you're really glad that you trust me, so I'm going to go with you on this. And Matt does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just, I don't think there's a word like Jonathan X, Jonathan Ned. He only had big words because he was, yeah, they're going to be better. He was in like a lot of like, oh shit. Yeah.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison. You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell. I didn't know what that means. What's your tattoo on your wrist?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really
It's
risky.
just like whoever viral was.
From the great writer minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the need, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair and half shaved head and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a penis coming swastika. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
What did she write on your arm?
Love Me Forever, like the book Love Me Forever.
Oh, you hear? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
I think you're going to say I just do not get a mother's love. I just don't understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. But way back, probably like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here. And fucking, he got a tattoo on his leg that said, forget 2004 or something like that. He had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, forget 2004. I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body. So I never really made friends with that guy.
I wish that loser that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then his Asian coach left me a couple years ago. Like, why do you have that on your arm? Like, what do you mean it's an R?
Yeah, it's like some faggot.
No, it says
Nothing on
boss.
this. I think it was ready. Can you guess who had that story queued up? Anyone who wouldn't take a guess?
No, even Rabbi was like the whole time, like, I'm going to do waterfalls, I'm going to do waterfalls. I actually had waterfalls as the next song I played, and you started talking about shit.
Shut up.
You didn't find out my shit.
All right. Madison, there you go.
Right.
You did it. Well done. Thank video, Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter, sick and satire. Just people exciting time. You guys having fun or what? Just pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Like a movie trailer for dying. You get a good 10 hours and oh, that's what it's gonna be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon. Wow. I've never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever. That's a perfect example. Not a real single joke. Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence.
We had one joke. That's so funny. One-liner, and it's like all I've ever written is one-liner. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. But there was a moment when I, in your position, would have failed. I was like, oh, it's going to fail here. It failed. Nope.
So one of the things that always happens is the comedians influence a room. Comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard? And absolutely nothing whatsoever. I thought it was that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they very much.
Oh yeah, totally. They're both bad ones.
I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of like an Easter egg. It's like not everybody does it. You know, he actually stands for the honest joke. So I thought that was totally friendly. I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you're feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like panic month. Like, now what's up? And then you get one real joke, and then you get I didn't think that one at all. So I like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, do you often, are you like sort of more like, do you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of like comfortable, you acknowledge the room when the music plays you up and things like that, and you sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set you're just playing the room?
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I was like, I got them. They're in there.
They were in there?
They're in there.
When you get out.
In the milk, somewhere. Got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
I mean, I think, it's hard to wait for your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. Water polo.
yeah, living on that throws money on the I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona, which is fine. was like, I mean, I thought it was entertaining because I liked her, but I didn't think it was necessary. It proved to me that you were a good comedian. I wanted like 3 more of those.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Real life. Hey, Chris, Washington now, just where you're from.
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that comes like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Brian. So good. There you go. It's pointless to do it in that period.
He just plays waterfall. I feel
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara. Yeah.
Parents have a lot of money.
One of them.
Right. It's a lot of money.
Wait, you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? You look like that LA. He's kind of fan here, but he does look like it a little bit. Let me tell you, I went to IB and I did not kill. Right.
So, what did your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's on his up in San Barbara. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck. Wait, your poor parent is a doctor? Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man,
Do you know what rich means?
everything is backwards about you. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imported surgical tools to the South America.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
For a dermatologist. Our dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilian.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian nightmare.
Wait, how much is this? All of it, man. People don't think I'm real. They're like, you just dropped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you don't change it.
I have no friends, so I promise. I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him about
I had a conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside the Comedy Store, and I was like, what is going on? But yeah,
Chris, what do you do for work?
I'm
How long you been on stand up?
a year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
That's money again. I'm a PA for a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
how did Crips treat you? How did Crips treat you?
Like, hey,
We need a stinger.
are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah, you work postmodern. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise with that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you have particular people with this kind of like. They often go into woodwork to compare us. It's really funny and not very strong or something. I actually talking. I took that as something I texted my friend to feel what's happening with his personality. Because I think you're most of the part, right? Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is most of it. Well, yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Just humming a song on their music.
It's a good opener, though. It's not good.
Nobody else tried that.
She really hates stuff like that.
I mean, it's just sort of cheap mode, you know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at you.
No, but I got it. That's my strategy.
They really will. Some will laugh at the beginning because they're like, oh, cute. And then all of a sudden, it's funny, right when there's a stack of comedians. Like, I can hear the hatred in your laughter. be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you. I don't think these people find out.
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing.
I think you will get as many laughs doing that. You don't have the persona.
I never easily. That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it if I believe.
I don't think so. Can I have a gold star?
Yes, Brian, just we were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other guy.
I did.
I don't bust in on a lot, but when I'm Goofy,
I didn't say you can't be goofy.
oh, come on.
I'm just saying that like there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage. So I'm not like this little like this is like I don't know. Again, this is like Micah. I had lead paint situation growing up. And like so it adds it's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I was saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I'm bringing Cat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But,
What I will say to your credit is like maybe when you have 1 minute to show yourself and maybe don't fuck around for 5 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back to something.
If you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material and you believe in it that much, then it's just,
You got shit to do it.
because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke. And they're up there, but it's sort of like, I want to see more of the action you represent.
Yes. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It works, it fits. I don't know how to see about it.
There you go. See,
It's a
that's
good
what I'm
joke.
talking about. I think you have those in you. No picture. There you go. Chris Osborne. I'm going to be a part where most people leave the Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing. Yeah. He's killing in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook. To be exact.
He's like, Frank, no, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? You probably asked me this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but that's another point of this. So when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time. That was great. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell that it was like me getting scared. So I was like, what's the defense mechanism that I used to do when I was oh, this is good. And it's just that sort of felt like that was my thing. I don't know, nerdy, but it was actually like,
What would be like one of the most
like I would talk about like the different like that I like and stuff. No, just like I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect. You know what I mean? That's good. He was like, probably.
the way that you said it.
Yeah.
I love that. Yo, what up, people? Motherfucking pressure!
It was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like kind of ironically, but then the irony was really just defensive. So, like for example, we're talking about like kind of mid-top one. To act like everybody.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually there as well.
Oh wow, you must pick somebody up. all bought this yellow shirt.
I didn't even know. Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing. No.
Six Flags. With all the couples who like didn't understand that you're all about PDA.
So hard. It's funny how you feel like that. My point here, soccer dad. For us, my almost out of watching.
It's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean? Even just that. Dude, yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was like 11. I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. You know, I had a whole Fila outfit. I could have worn my KC.
Really?
Yeah. Straight up. Like some girl was she. My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting for you. It's Susie Montana. Susie Montana.
Go back to Montana, Susie.
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana. This person is definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Your Instagram for Lonell Price.
What's up? I look like I got called on the Price is Right. I'm like, ah! And before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend, her and her husband just celebrating their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMedia.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all have been in the car and no awkward ass radio sex commercials come on just attacking us out of nowhere. It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bedroom? Well, some great news for you. Try our new product called Extends, where you can finally pleasure your woman. And so the commercial went off. I was in the car, my grandma, she left. Your granddaddy need to call that number. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest been for the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number. I'm like,
Funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just,
How many times have you done stand-up, dude? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year.
About a year.
I bombed a couple times, so hey, no. I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Think that really. You just did for shit. That's a hilarious statement.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
Never you can write that for you. You know, that whole thing from the 60s.
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Well, nice. Much like,
See, but you know what?
When did Pearl Harbor?
What year is Pearl Harbor? What's
I can't
1942?
1942. Who gives a fuck? Anyway.
41, you were right.
Gives a fuck? Yeah, I know. I'm not a nightmare. Let's move on.
My dad cares. Hey,
Why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy.
And he reads David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit.
And he's a fucking smart guy.
He must be so proud that you have a rhino nose for this life.
My dad's a bitch. I've heard that your dad's a bitch. I like that.
No, I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but there have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly?
Lonell. No, easy.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh. I'm just like, is it really a rap name?
No, I don't rap.
Just a stand-up.
I was a truck driver.
It's so weird that you're gonna. Oh, I told you that. I said really. He's like, oh,
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Short Which I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
sneaking in another little joke.
Well, no, I've never seen anybody laugh quite as hard as shocking as you do.
Sometimes, like when I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own jokes.
Yeah, it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Yeah, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna miss you, bro.
Oh shit, really?
I died really slowly.
Wait, also, you're also filming for something that I can't tell you. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral.
And that was terrible.
Minus a bunch of likability, like the Black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now, I'm going Uber and Lyft. Uber and Laugh. Uber and Lyft music. We should collab.
You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Yeah, I got a couple jokes. I got
Lift jokes. I get your Honda 93 on the Civic on this and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onwards to Silver Lake and do your opening bit.
How would you say?
No, and I'm texting. I got important shit going on. You know, season 3 pickups. That's why I'm doing Lyft.
Wait.
He just got into your car. What do you say first?
Well, you don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the answer right. But I did have a guy get in my Uber, and he is so. I was going to guess what he was doing. He just said, "Take the Brad out." And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, he typed the wrong address. Like, he was dead.
Holy shit.
It was very.
All right, well, now, so let's get back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
You pull up, motion vision out in your backseat.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
So play it real on now. Do not try to be
Okay.
I want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen your dog shit comedy. Don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline.
I'm flying to your Lyft right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I don't got any Brad.
Everyone got knows a Brad.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley. So you cannot be funny if you're trying to.
So what's your Uber rating if this is how you act?
I got a
rating
4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me a 4.6.
Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think.
For what? Your joke.
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door.
Driving away.
Seduction.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was scared.
You ever got laid out of nowhere?
No. It'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Why you tell her some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stays in St. Louis. Which don't make this sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Take some of that.
Marching over the Missouri River into Chicago. Back around.
It had to be.
She never told you what she left you for? I mean, did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why you were losing your life?
I seen her on Instagram. She like a couple of these pictures. So
Down in the DM.
it definitely did. It don't go down to my DM. My last message was 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I don't know if he knows the exact numbers to me. Oh, we're 4.6. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was from my speaking. I don't come back, which doesn't make any sense. I have a question. When you go to autism,
type of sick shit. After a delicious glass of Mandarin, you would.
yeah, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like,
I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging from the family tree.
no, like, you know, like the family tree. Like, is that your close to die? Like, is that your sister's mom?
She's your flavor to you, but
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now. You're not Prince.
No.
That guy in St. Louis, I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
No, I wanted to get to you for a guy in St. Louis just him in his little red Corvette.
No. Sweet. I had a funny Prince joke I was going to try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince. It's going to be dead.
I can't support that.
I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Y'all just imagine. That's how you know you're
It's funny. Are you guys familiar with this? We tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?
Oh, Jesus. No. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah's
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again?
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Well, now, so when's tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master, anything like that?
I can draw pretty good. I went to art school. Pretty Christian for real. Yeah.
Just a big memory. It was like, it's a hangout house. It's just a big memory. It was like, town. Anybody's just
You must leave that part. Yeah, so right now we are figuring out that we need like those super presenters to move love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stayed in a apartment in LA.
Where in LA?
I think I stayed on like Oxford Street or something, man. I spent a hostel, man. This guy found me about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month. $1,000 a month to use your passport.
He charges 18 of you $1,000 a month.
Like he's really fucking like the kids or anything.
No! It's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. It was really funny. The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means, and for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. It's $1,000 a month on how you get
What do you in Chicago for?
This is my first time actually on stage out here.
the Los Angeles. I mean, look at it. You're in the comedy store. This It only costs $3.1274.
Wait, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and it's like,
Oh, the skirt was just awesome.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Tony fan in the room. We might need to get a little checkup there. Alright, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth. Xbox. Because I was playing against one who we describe as a Midwestern Antonio Hitler. He had a cute game attack. It was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. He could kill us 69. So I want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 blankets chasing me up on the virtual runway slave machine. Like, what button you press the thing up on the video game? It's like, left, right, KKK. Oh, yeah. Might be about the fucking nigga part, man, about the number part. 69. So it's like 68 other nigga killers just roaming around his box. I'm gonna play the we were safe from my people, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
59 seconds. That's how it's done. Bradley, am I saying that correctly? Bradley. Funny as fuck. We've been doing stand up for a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years, even just by a minute. Oh, you can do this there. Funny. Completely true, everything you say. Like, I don't know the racist place ever. You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami and just moved out here like 6 months ago.
You know, black people live all over the place. No, I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? We can get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest, a lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. There's always some, I always am a believer in, starting somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know, the feeling that fire of ours is totally about a good friend of mine, Rabbi. In Atlanta,
Your best friend?
yeah, they have a show called Food Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, just a little bit, they're letting them down their heels. Just jiggling them, just gently. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing before. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So if you start filling them with heat, what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking heat. People want to kill themselves.
That club is called, I believe, the Summer Town. And what is on some time ago by Radless Malactet. The last name's Malactet. So yeah, the last name is yes, yeah. Always Radless Malactet. He's Nigerian, man. Back off. No, Haitian. Haitian. I thought I was going to come through my genius. Haitian? Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like, yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, big angles, training, logos, waters. Yeah, that was like military code. That was
That's the toughest job in the world.
yeah.
In a fucking
One
bar.
island.
This is one of the guys who's brain surgery. Do that and a lot more to it.
That's what's crazy about it. One island.
It's crazy.
One island. It puts back and forth though. Like sometimes he has the power. One side. You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny.
How much material do you have? Like, what's the longest set?
20 minutes, 6 minutes.
How long have you been collecting?
25, 7 minutes. I went over the line. I remember she was like, 6 minutes. I'm like, oh.
How long do you set those things? Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But I didn't suck though, so it was like,
Right.
yeah, but even so, I was disrespectful. You live in LA? Yeah, just one out of 6 months. Doorman at a hotel. What the fuck? You're one of the funniest doormen they had.
You worked at that hotel for 6 months?
Yeah, for the past.
I've always, always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right? What do you guys example of something like that?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German company. Didn't have American money to meet with. And so they're very nice. They'll tip you.
You don't have any money to tip you. You just must hit out one of Pat's 4 characters that he can do. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he did it.
Oh no, I remember.
The little girl stuck in a little attic.
So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They couldn't tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice in the room. And they specifically asked for me. And I was busy doing something else. Yes. Yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money. Yeah. I don't have any money, but my wife will like give you a job. Yeah.
You just almost stopped yourself in between blow and which,
No, because I said,
I'm guessing that you took the blow
no,
job.
I didn't. You take
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't listen to it. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I was like, wait. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so you can time how long you've been in the room.
I think it'd come.
I thought you meant there was a sensor. They would put around your dick, like you make sense, like jump saliva, like.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers to do, what do you say?
The pantomime blowjob.
How do you pantomime that?
It's just like,
With the white wow, he did that.
yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like, because he knows that you're the exact everything?
What country were these people from? Germany. Oh, you can't copyright. And then after when the wife high, was she was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like you could tell she had some like mileage and shit.
That's cute because that means, she was alive at 30.
My dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I did that. I just dove off into that. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was?
It was.
You remember now, or did you really not have it?
I was gonna do the. What was I gonna?
Do you still not remember?
I have two things.
Possible answer as well.
I have two things.
Do you remember what?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or were you coming up with something else? Do you remember
what I was gonna open with?
When you said you just forgot what you were gonna do
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
When I need to keep talking and I'm like, I'm 5 feet of fury. So I was gonna say that. And then move on to something about the thing that I did yesterday. Thank you. My mom's intense and
that's coming from you. So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground?
no, I just sometimes. I just tell her. That's all I hear at night. No. Yeah.
So what's something nice to you about your mom?
They're like, shut up.
She tells you to shut up a lot.
I talk a lot. It really pushes me.
Oh, it's your fault for talking too much. Yeah, my parents had this scream shut up. I was always telling you. They're abusive.
You went to live with your aunt and uncle and your brother was very fire.
Almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, you know what answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything.
Okay. No, I got, yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize this, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example,
Well, like, we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have a conversation. I'm like,
what is your, it's like a really creepy household. No matter which way you slice it, you're not even saying anything. So
I like you slipped me drugs or something right now. Just trying to listen to me. You're going 1,000 different places a minute.
that's the part where Ryan stays the overall.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about what things you can't forget about in India. One topic, maybe. Right. For example, one time too. I once go to that meeting. I still have to let it bar, but you know what I mean? Though, instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, you can just do one joke, just go off on that one joke for 1 minute. Only 1 minute.
What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
stand-up? Yeah.
What about just that?
I don't enjoy doing, I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because
Well, because we're ganging up on her. And she's always
he's gonna suck.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. It's like, for example, were your parents meet you and you go, no? And you ask a question like that, and then we don't know whether you're saying no or yes or anything at all. Meanwhile, I asked Brad, You are killing it tonight. Are you okay? Is everyone's happening?
I want to take some.
You shit yourself or something? Did you poop your pants?
You
came over. Hey, let's be nice to Melissa. Yeah, just a little bit. Somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa. Nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Now you have to.
I didn't, something about you were going to play the
Yeah, I was going to do something different. But I didn't.
You were going to base?
Yeah.
We could comedy tonight.
I mean, I had a method that I was going to do.
This method involved here. We're going to shave and then hopefully.
I don't want to get away. Then it might not be fun.
Right.
Maybe I would. I think I should. But I didn't want to have a look and try to figure out where to put it.
She's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme. Yeah. Oh, wait, she's so nervous. But actually, the thing, just to get back to what she said, the thing was really funny. Fucking tall.
Thank you.
Right. But that's always the case. That you always have one central great idea, and then you just extend it on everyone. Have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions. The answers to them. Do we usually jokes that you just wrote this week that you're memorizing all that? You might not want to talk about that. Just to be fair, it's possible that's not a question you want to answer. Let's talk off that. And that would give us something you're in and you're still physically on stage with the show. I can't remember you need to talk. You gotta figure it out. If it's get any better, it's been a year. You know, whatsoever.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaving when I got angry as you said that. So I think I just found that I'm doing.
And what's interesting?
That was
okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago. Because I don't believe that at all. She did the last 20 seconds. She didn't even say one word. It's like, all right, Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. Okay, but 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with our
Get this one.
remembering anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, saying that's my time. Those are words. Apologizing is words. Instead of going, if you're just tuning in to me that way, we're live deconstructing this woman's psyche. You lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's not gonna kill herself. I know, Ronnie, you were worried. You're not, right? Kill herself. She's definitely not gonna kill herself tonight. That's a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane. Put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony. That's what you do when what? When I feel like a bag of shit. Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right? No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger. One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs at Radio 60 Seconds every week. And you've seen what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world go right and perform at these 60 Seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I give to you our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. No love. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking at the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're hanging it, you know. Rat in a bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos isn't on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah. That's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So, what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
There's more to it?
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, it's like another 40 minutes.
Oh, wow. That's great. So, you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2 times.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that you've been talking about sort of like exterior things, like Guantanamo Bay, politics, and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently, sort of about any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think like I feel like I got into a lot of like bits that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm going up for you and being like, me, you know, and I made a list of like the worst things in the world. And I'm like, I want to talk like the worst things in the world. And so I've just been like going down that list that I created. I was going to go towards more personal stuff. Like,
I want to see what's on that list.
it was like,
Not even that bad.
it was like kitten torture. Anyway. So,
Big brain.
yeah.
Is this your first time seeing those?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before.
What do you think, Vanessa?
It's bad. It's bad at comedy. No, it's funny. It's funny. Those are obviously good developed jokes. Especially if I've written it this week.
Anything else fun happening in your real life? Anything exciting on?
I have a startup and we just started raising money, so I've been setting that up.
Do you have a startup?
Yeah. It's been like
Money for babies and kids.
I mean pretty much. No, it's been like luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going, that might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like
Yeah.
living and you're rich. Something like that.
How old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? Biohazard startup on an alternate 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking Raver Girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Mila in the rehab facility.
Sorry. What do you mean you're starting a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? Like a Cadillac? If you
Yeah.
drive it.
No.
Like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and German cheese everywhere, right? You would make that up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
It's your genius.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but well, I just our first product. Yeah, we just kind of want to keep it, you know.
Right.
Like everything we're doing is like NDAs. So, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter way there. So,
What is your function of the job?
the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Yeah, we
We're
can
negotiate
negotiate
use
a
a
lot.
better budget here.
I mean, you know, like, always, I did Business Fair and Legal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation.
Yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs and legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
A little bit. Did you hear the original job?
But business acquisition, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like picking up the two.
I mean, a 24-year-old making business acquisitions at HBO.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard, right? Like Mace with Fleet.
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of there. Full callback point. Yeah, it's so cool. I mean,
I'm saying you can't say what it is.
Not really.
You can't describe your own company.
No,
she doesn't want to give out the idea.
Yeah, it's like we're on, like, a
Luxury
podcast.
as a thing before they actually make the
Yeah.
products. You know, it's all some little fucking, you know, is that Facebook guy. And it's going to go steal her shit.
Yeah, Facebook page.
No, that joke. Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Coach is so right. What the fuck?
Chicken is
24
new.
years old.
I don't know. Did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? All right. Well, Vanessa, you're a cool-blooded assassin. You did it again. I'm bringing you Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
You guys want one more comedian? It's one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where you really miss the belly word when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Cat Agassiz.
Hey, do you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA.
I really want to dick you, so I tried really hard, and you let me not respect you.
I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh, God. It was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than, so I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. My girlfriend asked me for dinner the other day. She made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. Like, do you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? Oh no! I'm just gonna make it sometime, but if anyone else will be like, I got it from this cunt.
Fuck yeah, Cat Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Yeah, you got it.
Where you from?
Oh, we're on around, yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah, shitty town.
Yeah.
Ooh, sounds like
It's a good point. Really good point.
sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing?
Oh, Leo, yeah.
I haven't used that.
Leotard.
Yeah, what's the logo on it?
Oh, you know the shot in line, the famous French print?
No, I can't read it. What does it say?
Yeah, no,
I mean, the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat.
I see.
Are you a yoga person?
He did my show. Yeah.
I've known her from Elson days with
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back home to life after snorting heroin. After that long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
Won the trophy. How long you doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
Now for your I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, what idiot? You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude yoga, which is not my thing.
If you're in very yoga, it's like guitar, or less.
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women's bodies.
Okay.
Sensual, but I don't do it. I'm curvaceous.
What are you into?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single world specialist because I like skinny and scotch.
You won't drink this?
Are you making fun of my list?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
It's like I'm in a sixth grade.
Knowledge of the elephant, the rude cat. A rhino that's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animals here. Just kidding,
Did
guys.
you see? I got a full on like head between the legs. Pussy check. I did.
So you do yoga, that's cool.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
Whatever.
And your hipster answer is I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to like pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. Like on weekends I do events for Glenlivet.
To make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids.
Cheap. You got it.
That's really expensive, that's
Absolutely.
I don't work. How much is it?
Well, I mean, like you have to. I mean, I'm CPR certified, and like, you know, you have to do CPR, and you have to, you know, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
There's a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Dad, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your list in your stand-up at all? You never thought about it, huh?
No, maybe I should.
You think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't done her for almost Josh Martin, a lot in the back.
So maybe I should like I don't know, just like shine a light on the problem.
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? He acknowledged it and broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
These two, by the way, I'm on the been showing up to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
No, yeah, I know. I'm trying to turn a corner type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that bring out the guitar.
Anybody who says, anybody who plays guitar, no matter what they're saying.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. Not I can't.
Well, if no one ever asked you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar. You would never learn to get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's just became therapy work every day.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster? Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster. Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
There's a cat on her shirt. Case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, it's just because we're hipsters. Oh, yeah, look at me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right. It's actually a $2 bill, dude.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit.
Is that yeah? I suppose you're right.
Are you like, did you do it for comedy or were you from the gym or like?
Yeah, like I mean, I just because I do so many things a day, like look after a kid and then like exercise and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you know you can.
Wow, yeah. So, yeah, comfortable and, yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
I think
You know you're going out in public. Oh, I got you.
the Bruce Lee shoes, you know, these are classic.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow Aces.
Those are very cool. Yes.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again. Not consider yourself a hipster.
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I live around the corner from Jumbo. So,
Okay, East Hollywood. That's good.
almost.
Good in what way?
You get a couple. That's a couple of points, extra points. Where East Hollywood? I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now? Well, she's not. She's not.
I love you so much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
All right. It's a location for John.
Bourbon. Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
okay. Now I'm specific. Maybe you are when you're in Philly.
yoga person.
Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
How about you do celebrity? Yell out.
No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about it? Did you pinch your upper lip when you're asked questions?
I know the meaning of most names.
You know what the meaning of motion?
I don't.
It's a very obscure one.
What's the
It's
meaning?
from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
You took a year.
I know that Brian means strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
How about what is that?
An asshole with a guitar.
I don't know.
What about Joel?
Joel, I think is a form of Joe, which means God loves Creed. Creed is biblical. Joe.
Totally.
Moses is also biblical. He's a very popular character in the Bible. He's like, hey, let my people go.
So Moshe is Moses.
Maybe she doesn't like the Bible. It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No, see, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like railings yogis in a bit.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just, like, they're like, I'm in.
It was ironic, maybe.
Yeah. Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
Actually, the only book
I
I
went to
have
Catholic school. How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Was in New York for 5 years, and then I went to LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied.
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
No, I have not.
It's Scott's and you're one of the kids you did.
No. Not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a liar? One last question. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That, like, I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with, like, other people's opinions about me. Even, like, maybe if they're going through a hard time, like, I'm going to be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend because she's going through a hard time. And then it's just like, I'm creeping through them. You know what I mean? Selfish that everybody does that.
Where then your best friend is like, I have cancer.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Pretty much just like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, like every single day, like pretty much. I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm gonna die.
Wait, are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still. I don't want to, blah, 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 blah. But I'm smoking one, even though I could be talking about multiple things, doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely going. I mean, every single fucking minute of it is sort of creepy.
All the
Second that I want.
all the people who are in the news for like living the longest, they all smoke.
Yeah, it's true. That's why,
I actually never listened who's ever lived and stayed in that time.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat Dragat. She's on Twitter at Kat Food Brand. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here?
I'm
Right?
trying to say, is that her boyfriend? I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Is
Whoa.
that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second? Here's Kat Againson and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Rothschild'S.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrements. He's got the thing. That's
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else I've been on.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that.
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House. He chilled out. Thanks.
What's your full name again?
Michael Virgilio.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys been dating for a while?
We're not dating.
Really?
Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the Virgil together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read to Organico. You know, Pat, you're a little mean to Kat, so.
Oh shit, what's about to happen?
What? How was that mean? Nah, it's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, now we're gonna.
If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there you go. Michael Virgilio. Kat, I guess it. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the Maynard that are going to happen. Problematic.
Problematic will day, but it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon, without a doubt.
I appreciate it.
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? The Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is honeymoon tour all across the Western United States. Go to motioncapture.com and see all of our upcoming dates in the UK and in the month of June. Coming soon.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Motion Captures. Make sure you follow him there as well.
Check out this artwork that Ryan J. emailed.
Wow, the artwork for Ryan J. Look at that.
So cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those and you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's the thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care, man.
Got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez, the drummer of the band Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, we got new music coming out soon.
Always new music. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely. Check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's band Bria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or maybe get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. Just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right, Ryan Redband?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here today. Your first ever Nick Spielberg one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the Maynard. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Mark running around, David Deary, Ryan James on. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. We are back in the Valley Room live. Doing some scheduling things. We're moving back to the Maynard in a couple weeks. And hi everybody, welcome live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live and Ustream right now, hello and welcome to the show. And we have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing a bunch of things we're doing, and that's all available to you. then there's you people here live. It's a live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. You know, the main room is fun. It's a glorious place, but you know, this is like it's home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again. Yeah. What a great turnout. It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room and fill up. It ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Kobe. And one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out with an iron robot being the co-host, ended up evolving all the way into one of the most risk takers of some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny and hilarious friends created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them, you love them. It's Reagan Watkins. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, it's always an interesting entrance from these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they've gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in lately. What is it? Ink pen.
Hey man, that's all I can afford, okay, Doug?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Diddy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught a lawnmower, man.
It's hot out there, man. Where? It's hot out there, man. 54 degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing. And man, dude, I was shellacking and stuff today. I'll tell you that.
What does that even mean?
You know, it's like a lot of paint on fences and stuff like that. It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Oh my god. You guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead. Man, I love it a little more every week.
I used to see last night we had our set list written on like pretty much toilet paper. And we kept going around being like, hey, check out our set list. And then people would be like, huh? And then we'd be like, whack our butts with it.
Oh, man.
We really were falling over on people.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's daughters. Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Somewhat patriotic, like a Ford hat truck.
Yo, hey, he's a Mexican like Donald Trump. He's one of the real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it just like everything. And by Trump, actually do that. Pretty well written comedy store Trump joke that just got out there. Hey, wants to build a wall. People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee on a picnic right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch. If I was gonna, sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was gonna make fun of myself, how would I do it? And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today. So I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back. Jeremy's things in what I would say the show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing me on the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? Like the last letter of that word?
No. Let's say it together, Jeremiah.
No. There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit ears, Tony?
No.
Oh, man, come on.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, play around with them. Feel free to have fun and take chances. in on the HD camera. Ryan J. emailed our house artist. He's stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Your hands go to two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Two guys that have been on this show before, two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think? Trying to play a tune so you like them a little more. Well, it's not Monica. Maybe he'll say something else.
He's got hillbilly thirst. I don't know how to interact with characters. They're just like a stand-up when you're. I just feel like it's like after like a Disney night show and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing good, but I'm uncomfortable.
Hey, man. That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances. Open up the playbook. You know what I mean?
I do don't feel free to take chances.
Oh, man, you don't take chances on his life without taking chances, Dan St. Germain. Where are these characters from? Indiana. A little far north.
I've never heard an Indiana accent.
Oh, well, I was fucking born and raised.
All right, well, good. I'm Florida football fan. Don't give me a chance. It paid off on that one. He was born in Boot Barn.
Boot Barn?
Boot Barn. All right. Nobody knows what I reference. Well, I know you're about to get married because I can see your guts right now. And when you know, like, this man is not single. He's very busy and dedicated to his character. And we're going off the date video.
You guys get physical lately?
Yeah.
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just curious. Have you ever seen a doctor? I'm rather unhealthy. That doesn't really answer my question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts.
I fucking love this guy. A lot of people.
I like this character.
So here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up that you want to promote now? Okay. Then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right. Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town.
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. They have a bucket filled with names and punch them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. You lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up with the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Extra angry. Sad day for animals. Did you get to see that gorilla get fucking flattened? You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
yeah, I don't think so.
Did you see the video of the kid getting dragged around?
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Did you see the director's cut of that or what?
It was great. They figured it out at the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer. Your first comedian doing the thing. tonight. Okay, chill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know? She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, I don't know why you tripping, Jill. You're not bad. You just got some big titties, right? And I was like, you know what, you're right. But then I thought about it. What have my titties got to do with these chins, though? You know? What is that? That actually a little chin? That's an extra little titty underneath here? That's a titty? Really? Oh, that's around my waist. That's my fat. That's titty meat? Really? Come on. Why do friends tell you the truth? I'm gonna give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat. So what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I don't care. You know?
Now, a minute from Joe Chrissy. She comes in, talks about her real life, a little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter. By the way. Peanut butter and chocolate. So no, yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on the show before, always funny. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. Almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Denver. Denver, baby. Denver.
Damn.
For those of you listening on the podcast, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
No, I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with any good like that before?
What do you
Any honest answer?
like fuck?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Pat, if you were gonna hook up with Jill, what would be the first thing that you'd do? Where would you start?
I'd say, hey, Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have spooked her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, how would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like you're
Why does everybody always break up my fun games? Killing questions. When will you people learn just follow the fucking lead? I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show.
Is you?
Yeah.
Oh, and you said that? Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it in.
She said, yeah, what's your next move?
I'd say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
I would know.
Yeah, you guys would make some.
It's real.
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like, you're so happy and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up right.
So, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I was an assistant at a chocolate bar.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming in and taking our jobs.
It's real.
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn.
I was.
What was that like?
poetically. Rhymes are in my you want some football? You know you're 4 seconds is up with the sound of a kid. That's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, you don't have to do it.
Okay.
Here's what I haiku.
Man, I don't even have a haiku. I think like more standard.
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, that's weird. It's like stereotyping is okay when it's
I don't mean to stereotype you, but can you sing Amazing Grace?
You gotta get rid of this fucking singing music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show, son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, that show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a lineup?
Oh my God, belt.
Sister theme song? Oh, come on.
Stick with the comedy. Stick with the comedy.
No. Yeah, no.
Talk about a two-way twister. Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song. Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. Always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think you put together altogether?
I probably have a good, a strong-ish, 7 minutes.
Wow, that's definitely very fun.
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard someone. Yeah. I'm serious. That was like say an hour.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Jill put together a show this week for people away from the home like cancer. So big
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in Hollywood.
Yeah, somebody did a
Trash. Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You just keep writing minutes like that, and keep happening for you. There she goes, Jill Christie, everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter at Jill_Christie. That's with 1 L. Yeah, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times to give toys to these kids with cancer. It was really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out there, we made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy who's like the leader of all the cancer kids out of the lungs. He's 18 years old. I was 18-year-old for the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on? The adult cancer hospital. What is an 18-year-old? Who would have thought that there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals? He's getting the young kids into like lunch. He's like, hey, you ever tried psychedelics? Right. Like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with him. We're working it out, people. Hey, that's 2 minutes of your episode.
Let's let them done again, everybody.
The cool thing is, like, people want a black friend, but it's cool that it's from cancer.
People want a pedophile.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my things.
I like how Hannah's compared to having a black friend who has cancer. Like, it's the same condition.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Well, yeah. I mean, it's sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. Right? You can't talk about the current police climate in this country. With blitzers allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Here, it's going for Mario Ramon.
Yeah, I've done it so many times that I Mario. That's what happens when you're hot. Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh? It's a guy, yeah. It's a guy who has done the show many times, always performs a brand new minute. And he's working the right now. Yeah. Yeah. And he started here, now he's working here in Jersey buildings. He's working a lot of stuff on the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talk, like a lamb on this leaf.
You guys are gonna love this next one here. A 1390. Really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Thank you. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Bang Chow.
Oh, looks like Bang Chow's gotten some rush hour. More like Adam Club. Not as good. Not as good as the rush hour.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Bang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Let's do this. About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3. I have white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just facts. My mom got pissed, so pissed, come to the air to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, "I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl coming to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked." I said, "Mom, fuck you."
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
Go on.
of course, fuck up my set up for Rabbi.
That was a minute. Okay. You've gotten so strong now you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep going, ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pick a vagina. Not all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you will figure out why my father left. That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody's gonna be the victim.
Jesus Christ. All right, Bang Chow. It's an all Kill Tony all-star episode so far. Bang Chow coming in strong. I love that. So what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real. That's what I want. What is this? Golden Retriever? How do you say?
It's like a half Sharpei and half husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny because you really didn't. Your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, or half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like 2 of them.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
Right. You do anything. That's a real one. You can say the dog is still like I slept with my dog last night or like whatever. You know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it. But there's definitely something there to break that tension. You set it up. You can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say, sometimes you don't even know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it too. You said something like that. You just say shit wrong and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I could just say, do you play poetry? I could just say, honey, not Cheerio. Drop a banana. Oh, I know. It's the confidence of it. did really good on Hot Mod. Because this white girl came up to me after the show. She was like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know you. If you want to suck my dick, get back in line." That's how confident I am.
And there was already a line formed.
Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, get back in line.
And then what did she say to that?
She said, "Return to your job at the door."
Yeah. That's sort of my thing because, like, you're in the line. She's like, "Oh my God, that's why do you want to check my ID again?" Why? So are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're opposites, actually. Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Bang is now
I'm waiting for the comedian. Shut the fuck up.
Bang is now renting a comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian training day.
What else is going on in like big shows? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
March. What went down there? You're always like, you were so great. You're the best of the night.
No. Went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I had to go to this girl back in China. Yeah, home.
Yeah.
The rest was boom.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's it.
bacon cheeseburger, pickled vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickled vaginas all day?
You have a thing for pickled vaginas.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like
Let's not go there. Well, Charlie.
I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad.
Thanks. So this girl in China, how did that go down? Anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence now.
Right. I was just like, yeah, I'll come for your chicken when I get a time. And she's like, yeah,
Oh, my son of a bitch. I'm Italian chicken.
She's like, "I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
We just like a cheeseburger, your hot dog." What? Stop it. It only works in an American comedy club.
Bang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah.
All the time.
One here at the show, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3.
Yeah,
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Like,
Disease.
Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
I'm up here, you down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt I wear right now, you piece of shit. That's called Caucasian. Alright. Right when you forget that there. There you're alive.
Hey, I got one question for Bang. Is America more productive or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been the Lieutenant Dan.
I think we're all fucking our own way, but China's a little serious. It was just like making well, that's why I'm here. So if I'm following them, I'm here.
Have you been in prison before?
Yeah, I got arrested a couple times.
China?
Yeah.
For what?
For just fight, like bar fight. One time, to pick up girls. Yeah,
How'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
I just, like, ignorant foreigners come from my country and really crazy. Now, white boy.
Whoa. Fucked up. Okay.
Are you like the Chinese equivalent of the Cholo?
I can make a couple phone calls to make things happen.
Well, on this part.
Thank you guys.
David Feng Chao. He's on Twitter, Feng Chao 8080, FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere. They're hustling him up. He just goes from one room to the next. Much like a hibachi chef. Just goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Here's for Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last special and man, say, what an amazing job you did. You know, one shot is such a great title because halfway through the shot. Right to the fucking bed. Better jokes have been written by chicks, while Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence, gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. And he did it for a reason, because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he preferred anything to do with Tony talk, even him sucking at it. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson right under his there now? I can't, Tony. I know you guys don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. How are you, Jamie? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Do we know each other or something?
No,
Have I been mean to you at your job at Trader Joe's or something like that? What exactly the fuck am I doing here? Dude, what is this rehearsed roast jokes that you're throwing at me? And obviously you can barely get there because the cotton mouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Right when you realize that you're burning a bridge that you never even built before. Jeremiah wants to do it.
I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Whoa. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes.
I just figured I'd try something new in the roast master.
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master. But I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? So it was like out of respect you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
To Tony.
Well, what did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect, he said. Dude, he's got some dirty toes. You gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
Dude, how long you been out in the Shire, homie? Oh, shit.
What's your story, JB? How long you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 4 years. Been in LA for about 4 months.
Where were you doing it?
Vegas.
Oh, very good. Show me your mouth. What do you do for a living? Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling out on that. You went hard on my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch a special through like a window? $10 a month for that Netflix. What's the big plan? How are you going to survive homelessness? Wow, 40. Got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with starting stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What'd you do before that? Whoa! Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that pretty?
You worked for the Kerry campaign.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey campaign. Whoa.
It's a classic story, you know. Boy meets girl, boy becomes political consultant, boy divorces girl, boy becomes homeless, writes 20-inch
ammonia back here?
Guys, I'm done getting my revenge on him. I want to help him now, alright? Take it easy on this guy.
It's the worst that someone roasts you and they're just like, I'm homeless. So you can't. Like the worst.
It's crazy.
The worst fucking. He insulted you and then you can't even get the jaw out there.
It's burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I change over a garbage pile. Sorry.
Oh my god. You into drugs or anything like that?
No.
Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that.
You just sort of like, you fucking, you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your place at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you get a hat like that from? It's like Woody Harrelson just throw those out of his convertible so I don't like driving from Malibu or something like.
I found it really outside of the
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit? In the box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I may as well put something in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it.
Hey, where's my hat? What the?
Just gonna reach in this box without looking and put my hat back on my head. What's that sound? Who did that? Is that a sound effect? Oh shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
This homeless pussy smell really, really bad.
You haven't gotten homeless pussy? Have you gotten homeless pussy while being homeless?
I mean,
Wait, how do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
I don't think you realize old school, you like tear on the road with a paper.
Everybody fucking wants. Wait, what?
Old school technique, you know, you tear some paper off the lamppost.
Yeah, it sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
You said you made a lot of money and still on the road to Instagram. And I had no.
I love that. I'm just curious. Like, I've even asked the last two comedians this, like, last time you got laid, like, sort of how to go down.
Mama box car. Just in a hotel, mate.
What happened? You know the girl, did you meet her at the hotel?
No, she's on the strip.
She's on the strip.
Two drunk tourists.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice.
Really? That's what you were rocking? But you were still homeless.
Yeah.
Clean feet. Since everybody knows you can just go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything like that. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
Like in the beginning, it must be not like the girl's like, oh my god, he's staying over. This could be a real thing. And it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? Like, we got a great cable package. What can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you? So like here's a $1,000 bill.
I've got two.
Wow.
Vegas is great. Drunk guys don't care.
Scariest place you ever slept? That is such a fucking great answer. Like I was expecting like under a this or next to a that. Riverside, the whole city is just the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense, mental blazing with actual, what I can clearly tell when we're first before roast jokes that you obviously tried to, am I right? You tried to work these out somewhere? See that? I'm fucking high for this shit.
He came up here with Queen Bee Comedy.
immediate scatter out. No. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your active me, but I'd love to see you come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hatred that you have for him. I'd love to see what's going on in that heart.
A homeless guy wants me to become in pursuit of unhappiness.
Just getting sadder.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Get a comic stat.
You know. Whoa!
Oh no, he did.
I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was the meanest shit I've heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisGM818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Yeah, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murderer. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. Victor Martinez. Whoa. A Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Moran.
These two would not be very good at making fun of what we're doing up. But then I realized that a lot of girls want to find friends, and they ask me all the time, all like, ask them out, you know? Don't let me down easy. Like, I'm just gonna just be friends. It's like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. So many fucking friends now. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls spreading rumors about me. It's kind of weird, you know? But like if I walk by a group of two girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, yeah, that's John. He's like really funny. And like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want to focus on his career right now. That's a dope, ladies. Thank you. Alright,
That's exactly a minute from John Moran. Hi, buddy. Very funny. Very funny. How's it going? Homeless? What? You live with your parents, right? You don't? How old are you? So you have a home? You have an apartment? Where? How long you lived at? Where you from? You've been in LA for a
something.
Oh, okay, come on. Yeah, you're really reaching.
I didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Wait a second, what kind of dancing are we talking about here?
I go to like hip hop dance classes. You really? Oh my god.
Every single day. So, you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution? You do dance classes. You want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've some of that. Brian's really big in the hip hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to? That's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, twerk now. I don't know about you, but my penis is burning inside my body.
That's how they taught you to dance?
No, I don't listen.
So if we played hip hop music of some kind, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like. Oh shit! Lady, pussy be yanking? Oh my god! Do it.
This is like the guy. He's gonna use that someday, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take the dance floor and get it. My pussy be yanking.
It's good yanking means because the pussy's tight, so he yanks off the dick.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, he had a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Oh yeah, totally. The dance move, the way his body was moving said hip hop, and his face said, "Let me sell you a car." Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else is on?
Russian pussy.
I'm killing the pussy. How hard is it after dancing like that at a club in front of girls?
I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much.
Right. Because you have that weird thing going for you.
Yeah.
And they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, you look like you live with your parents. Your parents know that you can hip hop dance like that. Really? Billy are very racist, they're not?
I know everybody's so racist, but
That's why you learn how to dance like that. Oh yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy be yanking. It really pissed off your racist parents by doing this.
God damn it, I'll swear to God, you ever do that whip on that nay up in here again? Why are we making the Philadelphia guy tell it to me? I'm from Philadelphia, man, so funny. I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Philly, but some of our real tender old from Indiana, you know.
We're real hillbillies, Philly and Indiana. John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you? Alright, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip hop dancing is number one, obviously.
Dick for days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very average.
Very average, as in like there's like levels of average.
It's like, you look at the dictionary, it's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly as you expect dictionaries.
Literally actual dictionary.
Scientology.
Yeah. Oh, Matt Jason. My God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in their fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you murder someone you realize, oh no, the crown likes him more than me.
Oh, Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it, Pat.
Oh, man. I can't, whatever. Craziest experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, my bed collapsed because I just had a shitty bed frame, but the mattress put on the other side of the bed.
You guys kept going. Wow. So, like, what happened when it fell?
I can't use it, man. I think it was more of a drag.
Oh, Jack, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Is that true that you drank a bed? Like, were you still like naked and everything?
Yeah.
So you're butt naked. This is all gonna be okay. Just 6 seconds. Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to. You can't what? Finish that. You can't clarify. Right. You can't remember anything. You try to block out the bed dragging. So is your bed on a new bed? Wow. And you fucked on the new bed frame yet? Yeah, you jinxed yourself. Yeah, but you like need to look at the new bed frame. That's actually gonna work. And it might get weird because I love breaking into new bed frames. Alright, well, John, it was a fun minute. Good times. You getting a lot of spots around town? Really? Why is that? Okay.
Working on that Monday.
Looks like Adam also ruins your career. That is on, I believe, a 5 seconds away here. If we could unpass a Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight. Man. Wait, he's just getting what I just said about it. Hold on a second. It's just coming in right now. He's about to answer any second. Is anything for John and Marie?
Fucking awesome, man. Fucking endearing, the whole nerd thing. He said endearing, like badass fucking endearing there. Touch the shit out of real, bitch. Real life, real, man. Yeah, good shit, man. Really funny, man.
John Moran, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Cool Moran, Horan. He plays nerd well. How's the live audience doing? How you guys doing? How we feel? We're plowing through it. Anything can happen. Your hands go for Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have to pull my ball sack. Alright, see, I got it because I was fucking her when I was 13. And she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden. And so she came over and then wait, give me a second. I'm sorry. She came over and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fucking pussy. So she was like putting it in my ass. And then I was like, alright, so I put it in her ass, but see the thing is I didn't put it on the condom. Because I didn't even think about it, I was 13. So long story short, I had to pull my ball sack. And then like a week later, like it popped. And then like there was like some blood on like my puncture. And then I went to go get my pimple checked out like on my ball sack. And then the doctor was like, we're gonna check you for the Hep C shit. And that was 9 years ago. I still don't know what's up with my pimple. It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, I'm like, and you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian.
It's herpes, a pimple that's been there for a while. You got something else. It's not a pimple.
Oh, it's called a lingerer, man.
And I don't think so. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your balls?
That was true. I showed him.
What did he say?
He said when he's gonna check your head for Hep B, Hep C. I don't know.
How old are you now?
22 now.
It's like a little cyst that you always pop in there.
No, it doesn't pop. It just the one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it sucks, but it's white now, like it's like a pearl.
Dude,
No.
have you seen a doctor for this one?
Oh no, it's been a while.
How long has it been on you?
9 years.
Dude, Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Come on, guys, give me a chance, man.
I'm surprised that they're disgusted. He's still like trying to sling it like, come on, I got good dick though. I mean, my balls are covered in disease, but I got good dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden working or eating.
No, they're just eating. That's a special moment.
When you're near your family.
They don't use that.
They don't? What's this one saying now? Really? That's it? Oh, that's pretty low standard. Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just please, anybody. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but see, Joel Jimenez, the actual music guy, was laughing at that one.
It would have been sure.
80s freshman.
Old Testament?
That's an 80s freshman.
Old Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just the one younger.
One younger sister. How much younger is she?
She's 37. She's 8 years older than that love like a bone.
Good quick math from Jeremiah. Wait, that's not right. Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna dry clean it. You guys want $1.75 per piece. We're Tuesdays. It's over on Venice.
Did you not give a shout out to the giant?
Yeah, I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. Roger, tell us something else. Working at dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls. It's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. 5 years.
Just now the comedy said it's a crime for help. He was trying to get that pimple pot.
So what happened 5 years ago? You just crossed the street.
Oh yeah, just got out of school and then I was crossing over by Robinson's, the Domino's, and I had the pedestrian crosswalk, and then I was waiting to cross, and I crossed, and there was some old black lady in her van, and when she hit me, she gave out of her car, but then she was like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then she got her walker out of her car, and she started walking towards the curb. I don't know where I was going with that, but I got hit 5 years ago. Fuck that old lady.
Is there like a map in your head of like restaurants? Yeah, you were like, I was right by the Domino's.
Because it was next to the high school, so you got no Robinson there. You guys can get a picture.
Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area. All right.
But deep, what are the tents that around that area?
Roger, what would you say so far in life is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Getting laughs, that's the shit. I check out the laugh, feels good.
That's not really think about the question.
Honestly, just getting laughs.
Okay, you didn't do that, so let's try again. Let's say that didn't happen. Then what would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I jacked up today, but I did need chips today, so
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think it's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyons' new character that he's working on. He's like, where did these guys fucking come from? It's just like, I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we wouldn't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Nothing about that.
This is tough.
Were you a good student?
I said I was going to find the fuck out of San Monica College.
What college?
Santa Monica College. Santa Monica.
Oh, gotcha. What do you study there?
English. I'm going to get a degree in English. Creative writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school? Every day. Am I right? Do you skateboard?
I try to take the bus. They give me a free bus pass. I can take any blue bus for 4 months. And that's like sweet. So that's your greatest accomplishment.
Yeah. I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. Roger Lopez. There he goes. Anything else for Roger, guys? Good shit. There you go, Roger. Alright, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that? Oh, yeah, well, let's just knock out the regular then. This way, not everybody leaves at once. We'll talk to a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of millions of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the buck later. If you know her, if you love her, sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's greatness. If your hands together for they're always working hard. Alyssa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I am apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that I was by myself, of course. But I threw it and I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint store and they gave me my phone and it said it was Space Rock Black. And I just found that to be cowardly because it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is problem with fear.
Here it is. That's the minute. You got yourself moving. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right. There was really nothing there. You went to the Sprint store, and they said that your phone, here's your phone back in Space Rock Black, and they really
I'm having trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing in anything recently, and every time I start to flush anything out, I don't know. I feel like
Just take a week off. Get away from serious.
no, probably actually.
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You did?
And over the weekend, I did I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. I did 3 spots on Friday. She was.
Well, then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with Dan. I think you need to do some songs every week, or at least trying to do punchlines.
I'm like less funny, even like, you know, I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. I figured it out.
Take some time off. Think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're probably now just like, get up. That's good if you have shit to talk about. But if you don't, maybe you need like time to digest it.
Yeah, we've had a rough patch here the past week.
Yeah.
So whatever's going on, so what's happening? Work stress?
No,
Relationship stress?
no, well, kind of. Just,
Money stress?
money and like,
Working again?
no, not yet.
Is this scary or
What's been in the picture?
stick with your answer to the
Yeah.
question?
It has been, and previously, like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now I'm in LA. I wake up, and you know, like, I walk past, this is what I changed. I walked past, there was an at-home drug kit sitting out, like, someone had already used a drug test kit. It was sitting outside, like, key had been in it. It was just right there, and I didn't even look, like, I didn't look twice until I walked in. So I didn't, like, nice. I mean, just little, I mean, that's just what, that's fucking, wait, hold on.
I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. There you go. Every time you get to you know what? I got life and play them. Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. And this shit sucks.
Yeah.
You fucking write a song. I'm serious, man. You guys fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart. And I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs for my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of power.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right, that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry. The lift's done. Wow, I love that. Who would have thought? I'm doing stand-up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand-up. They ask me to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people on the lineup with suck. And I'm fucking funny, and I don't give a fuck.
You never want to foul a friend moment with, I'm going to be on BuzzFeed tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that was meant to be humorous, obviously. Whoa. Maybe BuzzFeed will have one of those cool lists. That'll make me think
If you're never friend, you're doing comedy, so you want people to like you. That's not like,
oh, is that it? Oh, really? You don't want to fucking split an audience? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the fucking status quo in this bullshit society we live in of fucking robots? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes, dude.
I'm looking at you right now.
I'm doing something fucking different. I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me. Alright, this is my fucking life. And I do this every fucking night. And I fucking write songs all fucking day. And I fucking write my fucking pilot for Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I'm at USC film school. Fuck all you. Damn, I love it. The band leader, Pat Reagan.
Sunday. See your favorite comedian, Hole Digger.
Yeah, I'll dig a fucking hole. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a hole. Yeah, we don't have the balls.
It's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. Alright, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, like, maybe you're a little right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials and things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, stop that immediately. And, you know, I've just doubled down and focused on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that. Whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or worried about this or that or everything, this is my sanctuary, all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere. That,
Like you saw something funny on the way here, right?
Yeah.
Worked up probably about getting up again.
Yeah.
And you're not even like noticing what's going on around you. And you feel like response on Friday, you're doing all that shit. That's great, but you know, you gotta like, yeah, or else you gotta have something right. Right now you're just here right now. But that's dental work. Just kill your happiness too.
if you're going to talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can be six rock flat. And that's not even anything. People want to know immediately, why did she break her phone? How did she break her phone? When did she break her phone? Especially how long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone's broken? Like, there's so many things that you can break that down and write something about it. But instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience, sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really digging in and getting it. So,
You know, Melissa, you gotta, because like as soon as you started talking about it, I zoned out. I thought it was processing disorder, but nonetheless, I zoned out.
you can tell me listen to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me talking about this music into this, Tony. You're gonna leave me talk. I think you back up, you piece of shit. I'm right here talking about it. You guys. And you leave me hanging, really? Pieces of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Pat, you know every day
I wake up suicidal wanting to jump off the Pasadena Bridge.
why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge? I wake up.
Alright.
What? That was offensive?
No.
Am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? What do you want me to dig a hole right now?
No, I think Melissa, I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple weeks.
I'm about to fire you from the show right now. Really sucks.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time, and I feel
Come on, man.
No, Melissa, keep going, but you gotta come. You gotta like, you have the power of your mental state. You can pick, you can choose to be happy, you can choose to be excited, you can choose to come out here and completely waste it, fucking tunes out, hold your head high, and seize the moment, because you have a moment every week.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character, and you're not right. So, you know, we see that. You know what I mean? It's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without anything. What's great is that with the nervous character is the flickering in your jokes. You can come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it. Right. Sure. But I'm just saying, you know, we all know what's happening. The most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then you would have done it.
If anyone here thinks I'm fucking happy,
That slinger, there she goes, everybody goes that slinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. It's pretty tough on this. 2 rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Pat Reagan. But, you know, I'm going to get you. car, man. Something weird, did I do something? Fuck that. Fucking Texas.
Show. It's fucking real. That's what I think is that you do a show. It's not real. And I break down the fucking real. This is how I feel. Fucking all the time. Fucking next.
Yeah. Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat, not you, Jesus, just put me in red band? Oh, could you flip out?
Only dance.
Because I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me, and I'm like, dude, I'm no,
Shit, man. I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
well,
Alright.
you guys are having,
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. Like trying to have fun. Like just have fun. If you fucking bomb a joke, I've bombed here before fucking many times.
I have a special treat.
Deal with it, man.
Speaking of
I don't
bombing
fucking
here,
understand. I've bombed in front of people I respect. Fucking the only thing that make me disrespect you is like turning it into a real fucking thing. But it's just like take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here. By the way, Pat and I
I think they just made up. I see a little smile on Pat's face.
agree.
Right. Love and harmony.
Real, but then for the podcast, I was sorry, by the real, was your thing real, or were you just was that stupid?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing jorts while this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man, no, you listen.
Alright, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for literally 2 fucking years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style. He just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. We're going to get together for Comedy Store legend, GT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. You guys bringing up new people or what? We got some hot dates in the front. What's up? Let's be like, you have an accent. Where you from? Oh, look, evil birds be saying like a piece of shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, GT? Do you remember?
Show them it's supposed to be like a minute.
Yeah. Still got. Is that it? Just
I didn't know my minute started.
yeah, it starts when your name's called GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is a new pork chop. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you get more into it?
I've been doing my asshole licking bit, and women been coming up to me and telling me,
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not even kidding. We wanted to get you up here. It's so good to see you. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT, there he goes, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Paul Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's gonna be around after I fucking kill myself.
Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. We love
Fucking music.
Pat, we love you. All right. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. He's on Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything?
Richard Queen.
Catch a special Kill Tony episode. And Pat Reagan's calling hours. I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can, but I can't.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale.
Thank you, live audience, so much for coming out. fun time. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking fire hazard. Hi, everyone. Yes. Excited. Here we are. How do you like it? Cold? Please. Hi, everyone. You want happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. No Tony. You know what I love? Delicious sangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. You're asking for Brian Redvan, everybody. Here he is. Hi. Oh, good Lord. Another beautiful day in the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali. Everybody who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. We're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we're thinking about conventions. Go to our website. Find our dates.
Going to be in Denver, Colorado. So this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on Sunday.
We get $1,000 every time we go to our Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed. Oh yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is, one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You get a live audience, already got to see some of it.
Ryan J.D. Belt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh yes, without a spotlight, I missed some of this year. How artist Ryan J. Belt drawing tonight's episode? He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them, you love them, you've already seen them. Tonight, they do this thing where I have to bring them back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Nicole Tony band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just listened to a whole lot of live action.
Get the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo. Go ahead.
Hey, we saw the new movie come out this weekend.
I love that. Well, glad you guys consider you guys fans of the show. I didn't even know.
Come on, bitches. What?
I didn't know they talked like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of that.
Yeah.
Love that.
And you're alive. What's our favorite film on the screen? What's Jam 3?
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan, I guess, from one Raphael.
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
Some fucking open micers over here got hints at that.
Those are the rules from last night, Tony.
Watch April, guys.
this was April. Jesus. We had our new section. Name is Rob, man. Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That's like the most. It's not April. People say Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins guy. You gotta find just hey Tony. Oh yeah. Something's unveiled. Surprise. Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the jump for me? Oh, a new Kill Tony bass drum. Holy shit. Wow. I thought the shirt that was covering it was the surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing sax is a bad idea.
Oh my god. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. It really tested our friendship. I'm just going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedian? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Experience got Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Experience together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them, you love them, they are here. Here at Griffin and Michael Costa. How did it do? How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him off, Gerald. Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire over there.
It's literally called Guitar Fire.
I think our master splinter would be you, Sensei Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv volume. So I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
That's why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible. It's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start.
After the first comedian,
Okay, that's what
we were into the shadows.
Oh, man. Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're going to do every week. And then sometimes I'm like,
Right away. Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
what do you mean?
You were pretty upset whenever we had pizza. I was yelling at you.
I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean. All right, guys. Everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone? Is that a sax? Yeah.
I don't know. Why would you do that? Well, ask and ye shall receive.
Aren't there other horn instruments like that? Like, what's the, they don't do clarinet. Is there like an alto sax?
This will be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See, very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show. Oh, God.
There you go. But what's Hollywood Gorilla? And now I'm going to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old.
Can I give a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd of one of my favorite human beings in the world, the great Rick Cossack is here. The fucking camera guy for all of your Jackass movies. Yeah. Bad motherfucker right there. He's also my neighbor.
That's cool as fuck, too. Your neighbor? Well, he's doing bad. You're doing well.
We're both doing fucking awesome. Good with the partners, motherfucker. Big wheeling underneath the sewers. That's right, drink delicious bakery. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. Just pull me in a neighbor for the fuck. I love it. Great hands and important. Something like that. Very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
Every commercial they always call it like this.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. We're going to go for Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. This is Jonathan Gregory?
Well, say, are you?
Great and Shawn Michaels. Who are you, sir? Welcome.
Is that?
Oh, wow. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Right, Jonathan Gregory.
I said to man's life today. Viewers, children, I took my hands off the road. I looked at him dead in the eye and I told him, don't make me see I'm standing in the middle of a crowded bus with a sunset in my hand. As someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey, man, you fucking commit. Sometimes people keep bumping into me so they die. I'm only lighting up the mood a little bit. What do you say?
There you go. 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. Very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a scary guy. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years! What about his real voice? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
No.
Give me your quick search there.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei.
Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan?
Well, Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Jonathan, be careful. Don't touch hair. Don't touch hair. Jonathan, please.
Please, please, when you first started talking,
Please, John. Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please. Can't have one. Alright.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought, like, okay, here we go. Big character, getting too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring people with them right now. After all this.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
Alright. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? Days, weeks, months, give it the years. 10 years. Where at?
All the clothes. Yeah.
Ransom basements.
What city?
Some of those.
What city is it?
Scottsdale.
Oh. What do you do for work, Jonathan?
Yes. Boxing.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Right when I couldn't be any more free.
The old boxing day job. Hear that one all day. Gonna move to LA, gonna be a star, and the Bay Reds, I'm gonna box. It's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player.
But is it bump fights?
Oh, wow. Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away. Yeah, Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pictures of slices.
Yeah.
Ah, Mary, what are the odds of that?
You having a pizza left?
I think the one you spit on over here.
Wow.
Yeah, Jonathan, can you just wait till, okay. It really doesn't, I think you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but a mouthful of pizza.
So have you ever played like flappers and then that character or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you just tried to do? Wow.
How long have you been in Montana?
Flappers, that character, flappers. That's a weird combo. Take it for me?
No, I mean,
That's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse there. You know, so it's
I got a football line. How long is the comedy spot on Friday? And there's a
comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's Scottsdale.
How far do you have to drive in your hearse? How long have you got to stop there?
Like 4 dust stops.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. Anything else just as loud as that room? That's a tiny room. It's like 40 people. It must scare the shit out of everybody. I don't use the microphone. You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Back up there. Oh, as long as it's use the mic, back up to my wings.
Very good, John.
Well, are you going to look for something positive?
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
Did you take Sean's comedy class at Scottsdale? You comedy class guy, or you just do your own? Yeah. Sean was teaching a class. Teaching a class, yeah.
So, how do you make money boxing? You just box people that take their wallet?
Yes.
What happens?
I think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
You want to work though, you know?
Oh, you work mince people and shit.
there's a piece of pizza in your meat. I tried to say that. Sorry.
By the way, every half was like, you know what I mean? I respect that you told me I had Twitter all day. By the way, every next comic enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so
It's going to smell like dick. You know what I mean? It is.
Jonathan, how long you been doing, what's your love life like?
nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really? Where's the
suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The flashback one holds the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young theater user. That's a big deal. I mean, he's at 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
Just that I think about this fucking sword.
Why would you point it out? He has what's wrong with you? What are you doing? The sword? Jesus, you got the pizza. Yeah, I like the fact that he knows what's done, right? Here, I have this styrofoam sword. These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me. Jonathan, so since you're
Well, listen. He practically spent a lobby on that one, so
There's a lot of spin.
yeah, but he should keep that one close.
Jonathan. Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really creepy comedy. You got that?
I can't see that at all.
You guys can follow him. Or you'll follow us.
Yeah, I want it. So
It was almost like when he said you can follow him, it's like almost like he didn't know how to talk normal for a second. Like his all he was saying is scary.
So, do you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
My website is bigcomedy.com. I'm in TikTok. I'm in this month. I'm in
Jail? 2 months?
It would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Jonathan, did you not eat today? I mean, you were eating street pizza. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty crops, so we don't even know if this pizza's from today. I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino for 3 weeks, sorry.
Creepy comedy just redirects the shit to us. It's so weird. He's the creepiest comic.
oh, that was just so wow. That was meta, that one right there. Good for you.
What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Ed Denham's comics?
Anyway, you ever go to Honey Anderson's website? Yeah, and you pay for the after hours, like $4.99 at Mixer for a month. We had like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse than just on the website. No.
That's what we're watching now.
Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson? What does she do for work?
She's a manager.
Oh, what?
She did just boxers.
I mean, he can't have a ring on with this persona. Just roses and
A manager and a counselor? This is getting a little
Mary, this is your fucking therapist.
very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is. And when they come to your wife and they go, scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his shows and people just stay in and go and register with her after all this.
Love that. Seems like such a...
It's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now. So I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. It's material like that. You think you have in that dark tone type of thing. Like how much have you built?
Enough to get paid in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So 4.5 minutes. How long do you think you can do?
I do 8 months.
There you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. Very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. Oh, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, Jesus. Mike, Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. Man puts his arms around me for a night.
I should have brought up the story.
sauna and he's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on his head.
I told you anything could happen. These names in the bucket, you never know who it could be. It could be the next Richard Pryor. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall. But this guy's beautiful. Put your hands together for Tam Tam, everybody. Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names his kid Tam Tam. Well, my dad's first name is Ant, his middle name is Bam, so his full name is Ant-Man Bam. Bam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually names himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have born him Fred. I mean, no wonder he gave me such a strange name. Just grow up and do something for yourself. You're just grow up and do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna as a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with the name Ant-Man Bam, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once referred to himself as Ant-Man Bam with Ant-Man Bam. Yeah. Not racist at all. Yeah. Racist? Why not? The golf? How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real? I'm curious. I mean, he spent 60 seconds on a guy named Ant-Man Fan, but yeah, it's pretty.
When you said that, you said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said, he's not powerful at all!
All he had to do was bow. Ant-Man, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Right in the Vietnamese war, what are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform? It's like karaoke? Really? So they can't speak any English, but they can sing the song. We're all being racist! Oh, yeah. God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him anyway.
It's true. What is Ant-Man Fan doing?
He's a machinist. He's a
What kind of machine? Really? Wow. What a cool spot you have. Is he proud that you're a comedian? Really?
So you don't know anything about each other? Is it your father? You want to talk about this?
I think he's a dumb.
Hey, someone go grab Jonathan's wife. So you can talk to the therapist? Do you guys not remember? Call back. Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing him back. We're just tired of here. You're bringing him back. All right, back to Van Dam Chan.
Hey, man, how long? You're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA? Right, 2 years.
How many months is that? You talk a lot. Really? Yeah, she's not that deep on the differential. I like your hipster vibe right now, you know, skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes are very biting. So I think you're doing all right, you know. I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, you know, I think you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So, you know, I think you're doing all right.
I like him a lot. The only thing I didn't like was the Rihanna joke, but I love just because I feel like it's been done so much. It's from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
The hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm a hacky president. Sorry. You know what I mean.
On names in general.
Tam fans.
Let's just say
On a
he has
scale
a
of
lot of fun. I'm his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many like Tam fans? Tam. I would give it 2.
Yeah. Like
We're just supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, again, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
the kids say,
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
yeah, like a child. Yeah, let's do that. Cam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
James, are a ninja star in the same place?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
He should have the sword, right?
I think we're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Camp Man is.
Vietnamese turtles versus Squirtle. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying? No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle.
My boy, stay with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
Yeah, piece of 2 minutes.
Oh.
And back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you gonna keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about? I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, I'm not saying I'm a little boy. I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my god. Greatest show on earth.
What would you say your comedy philosophies are?
I can't make jokes. I it's true.
All right, now switch it back to us. Oh, God.
Anyway, what do you think about what these guys had to say about you?
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Cam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out there?
I work at China Jobs.
It's unbelievable. It's so bad that people don't actually watch this podcast. The camera's so far away tonight, too. But Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling it. Do you like lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you do? Was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
You can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. You lip sync on a good one.
So where do you work? Well, the last time he's on.
Oh, wow.
You literally are Asian guy number 3. Like,
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies?
Teletubbies, Nickelodeon, Disney. Now, oh my God, I know. What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right.
It's just Jeremiah. It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy.
Your nipples dark or pink? What's the answer?
People call me Purple Knuckle.
Okay, purple or pink? Stop looking at them. Answer the question. I never know what's it's okay. Sorry. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, so shocked that that's always the weird answer.
show, I think he performed. I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. Really try to keep it up.
Very good. Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory.
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Highs and lows.
Guarantee this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K?
I didn't see
Oh,
John.
there he is. He just turned it. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good. I can't hear himself. He's got disabled entrance.
Keep him up with Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
The punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup. Stop sign, if you know these muscles hands,
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong. We were like, some comedians are good at punchlines, some comedians are good at setups. And what I'm hearing is you're being set up to punchline. One minute I'll get to it. Go. Okay. Nobody's not again, though. You want that to them.
oh, we could believe it.
I waited in there 1 hour before he come in. Washed my hands. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. You have to say after that, but seriously, folks. You have to say that after that. Seriously, folks.
Thank you. Just when you think you wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory, guys telling me, look, it's true, a lot of people, okay, they're, Ron, are you married?
Twice.
Oh, wow.
Two kids.
And one.
Here they are. That explains everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. And the best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. Well, you definitely, it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here.
Show us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Yeah, show it. This is like
Ron, settle down. There's a whole show going on right here. Give me this model.
I'm not seeing aliens right before it busts out. It's like, what? I love you, Ron. You're doing a good
Ron,
job.
tell us like a hobby or something. What do you do for fun out there? This week not working.
Play horses.
Play horses. Red band's always there. 3 seconds.
You have a gambling problem, would you say? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Rob? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball? Handball. No, racquetball. Racquetball. Well, you convinced me. Can I think of a golf joke? I play a golf joke.
He said, you settle down, sir. So being a bad influence, obviously Ron K is easily,
Really do.
you shoot in the low 70s. That's crazy for a guy in the high 80s. Ron, how are you?
How's that simple?
Ron, keep the focus, Ron. How old are you? 65. Yeah, you don't live a day over 90.
You're a testament to being a dealer and how it doesn't affect you physically and emotionally. Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health. I think that
It looks like it's been a really long time since you've taken a craps. Again, podcast listeners, you're missing a really big pot belly if you haven't caught on.
it's a seven It's an operation.
Yeah.
It's a hernia.
Oh, it's back to hernia?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's like a hernia. It's a big one.
My
Your Kill Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65, so, Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen. He still has a chance. He's not out of the race. Hashtag Bernie. Come on, you gotta be fucking fun. Do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Have you figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? Do you have the internet? Do you have the I didn't ask you. You jerked off on the internet. Like you have your own show. It's like an actual solid thing. He wants to jerk off. He's got his own show where he jerks off. Do you have the internet where you live? So I just got a cordless phone. When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and you start jacking it. Rod, over here, buddy. So with this internet, you can have it home. Do you ever look at porn on the internet? Sometimes. You still look at the magazines? What's your favorite kind of romantic? So what do you when you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it with a magazine, a book? Do you draw it? Every Sunday morning. You do it with the telephone. You have phone sex. Yes. Okay. Well, can we do something fun? Can we you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex thing. And how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, right? Alright, so you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep! Hello? So what would you say to that if you were having phone sex right now? I can't say it. It's an old joke that I had raised. Just like what's old joke? My God, Ron. I can't imagine why he would be confused. Yeah, I'm alone. Oh my God. What my memory is. They were great grubby old men. If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. I'm on and I can't get up. I'm on the Kill Tony stage. Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, I can see a lot. What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alright. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that. I was just doing. Something interesting. Who the fuck saw that guy? I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question. Who let the dog out? Too hot. I want to get a dog. What is Irish setter? Why Irish setter? You know what I was going to say. If I want to get a dog, I want to fucking great question. No, why Irish setters? Why do you think they're the best breed? Irish setter would be the best breed. Stop being gay, Ron. You just said you had a camping concept. Children. Wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Or am I a kid to you? No, if you have a kid, I said yeah, but I was. What if you live? Everybody, they're very smart. It's really smart. Irish setter, everybody. Ron, what's the best possible name for a dog? What's the best dog name? fucking more diabolical than I ever could have predicted. My dad had a dog. It was half cockapoo and half peekapoo. He used to call it a cockapoo. Wow.
What's the worst? We're just being the dog. We're just being colleagues now.
Chihuahua.
And those lousy Mexicans are attached to them.
Yeah. Sounds like Ron wants to build a wall against these chihuahuas and then build it themselves. There you go. Do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race. Answer the question, Ron, before I have to repeat it again. Least favorite race. Go ahead. Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
Don't answer.
He loves him like in the way that Hitler did, you know what I mean? Like, he wants to gather them all on trains.
Okay, well, how many kids have taken my ball out?
They don't have like,
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. It was so nice to meet you. Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time. There he goes. Louis DC, everybody. Louis DC. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Yeah.
Please, what have I find for everything?
This is like a Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's gonna die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest thing.
No one in this room saw Caddyshack. Just so you know.
You're a good dude.
There he goes. The only guy to be both on the Tony list and Schindler's List.
Good dude, man.
We're playing, sir. We'll play.
Red Band.
What an interesting group of guests we've got. Three comics of all senses.
It's what I love about the show. That absolutely anything can happen. This fucking is crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking comedian? Alright. Here we go. Looks like another new name. Good handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
I'm not Native American, I'm not Hawaiian. You don't realize I have very small eyes. It's just very bright and really high. Let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I know I'm really Colombian. I really like skin. Big issue. My brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it works. I believe that 100%. I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying. She started to unbeliever. Kind of older Mexican. I hate tamales. I was really excited for Mexican. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person eats rice, or a black person eats chicken, or a white person eats privilege. It sounds weird. Julian, thank you very much.
Yeah, Julian Fernandez. How's it going, buddy? Going good. You've been on this show before, right? Once before?
Yeah, I think two of our neighbors and my parents.
How did it go that time?
It was fun. I did some impression games.
Oh, yeah.
We all remember that clearly.
Yeah. Oh, I guess
Well, I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's gonna actually tell jokes, and listen to you. That's a testament to what you're doing. So good job. It's hard to do that.
It's very, very hard to follow Ron K. By the way, I'm sorry about trying to drive to a destination.
Yes. I tell you what. I'm just by the way, Ron K sound asleep.
Exhausted. Out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to walk the back. Julian, how long have you been on stand-up?
You turned it to the 1940s? Oh,
Yeah. What's your favorite thing? It was the best way to start it.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on the bottom of his walker.
Oh.
Yeah, on ice.
You didn't have a walker, though.
back to the Mexican. That's, which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
You like that racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
You think you have to?
no, but when it comes to just talking about myself, I think
You go with that for now. Because it usually people's first guess. But you got a white guy radio voice.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I sure did.
So what does a cop do when they pull you over? What the fuck are you doing? Just tell me the shit, bro. The most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That's like that. I mean,
That's not even really.
so nice with the wet top to go with the
I don't think he was Samoan with that haircut.
what?
The wet top chuck his back. So shit it ass.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at Universal Studios in Third Night.
Yeah, that's a voice.
You got a very do we have Jaws to your right?
What part of it? Do you do the same part of the tour, the whole thing? Is it just like how does that work?
You know the tram?
You make money. You make money.
I try my best, yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram?
Give us a winner. What's your way here?
If you don't do one quick, we're gonna have Tam Fam come up here.
Well, Jeremiah's gonna do it. Jaws, the mechanical shark for Jaws, his name is actually Bruce. His name never seen his father's lawyer. There you go.
That's all you get, you know it, thing.
It's usually the reaction he gets to what I think it's all I got. Is that your closer?
You have such a white guy radio voice.
That's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah. Already, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do.
That's true. You're a creative monster. Dude, you're a fucking monster all of a sudden.
He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy.
And Redman is turning up the volume. It's got a fun.
You know, I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean?
Is that an app that's like 99 cents or what is that? Like a
No, it's totally free.
It's free? Yeah. That's so funny. That last sound surprisingly was called Boing.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself, other than Christine. You really do have like shockingly tiny eyes. I mean, really.
Are you high right now?
No.
Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Open your eyes.
Your eyes.
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead of what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
He only likes the young white boys.
Honey, your eyes are much bluer than I thought. A lot of fodder for my nightmares.
Look how he knows he knows what you stage time around town, or what? I try to get as much as I can. Yeah, be more specific. I try to go there at least once. Try to get some preparation. Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now? Well, we're not here in LA. Inland Empire's good.
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open eye scene out there? Oh, you would know. How's the open mic scene in the Inland Empire?
There's a few here. I try to listen to you.
Your voice. You ever do a podcast or anything like that? What's your podcast about?
I've done guest stuff. Is it called Tram Talk? It's everybody that comes on the trail. That'd be great. Where's on the trail?
I don't think we can call them trams anymore.
Yeah.
Eric.
Travis. You get tips? I don't know what those traps are. Do they tip you?
Yeah,
Really? Yeah. Can't you ask for tips? I mean, yeah.
do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up?
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me. Yeah, one should rape me. You want to take me in the house, you go, oh, you want to.
Like when you laugh, they go like all the way shit. You can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Nothing right now.
I can see pretty much. Like it looks like I can't see anybody. I'm scared to be pretty very. I fucking sucked in the DMV, man. You see that baseball that's
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You are one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's not a dresser UPS. My mom works for some law. I feel like the Mexican Cosby's over here.
Yeah, Sandy's Mexican, so what can Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Double Brown. Brown, Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ron. The craziest thing that you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
The craziest thing I've ever jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask Ron now. We ended up finding out that he just has phone sex still.
Ron Kenny checks the porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself like a mom, you know?
I agree now.
Just as the internet, that's what he thinks it is.
I like to run it on vibrate and set it on the bench. It's in my bathtub. Should have said shower. I fucked that one up. Shower would have got 30% more of a laugh, strangely enough. Anyway, yeah, it's a different thing. Sure, in a bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? Shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? Very good. Put up the number 2, send the number 3. Probably took a number 1, all at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great string of times. Anything else for Julian, though? There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than TFM Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter. He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
Yeah, it was weird to talk to somebody who I felt like their brain functioned normally. Yeah, it was like, they were like, what's weird about this guy? Let's find something.
You know, it's weird when you say a guy that can't open his eyes. You're like, finally a normal one.
You know what I love about this is that
It does. It really does. And this is, by the way, you are in episode 160 of this.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I'm in, it's sort of like a crazy control. You're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. Either we're going to see. This looks like a new name,
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody else I must have. There's a bunch of philosophers in front of that place one day. So I think that ambulances are distracted from the road because you can hear them coming down the street, and everybody gets out of their way. And there's usually somebody dead inside. It's weird because for a gay guy, I'm like morbidly obese. But for a lesbian, I'm right on point.
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's one of those moments. That's what makes this show fun. You're a killer, man. Anthony, that's a veto, everybody. Am I saying that right? Wow.
I thought that was like I said, the same with the last year you did even more so. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh, genuinely laugh.
Whoever doesn't laugh. I don't laugh. What's your story? You've been on this 7 years here from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years.
That was gonna be my first fucking guess. But I didn't guess it because the other guy was fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you, for real? Really? Holy shit. I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah. He has the sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony's still rode on the back. What's all his clothes? I'm gonna take the clothes and snacks. You know what I mean? Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I can go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if you were gonna say that you were gay or not. You know, it's in the 60 seconds. You know, you could be wrong, I guess.
You're gay. Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds. Nicolas Cage, ironically, they immediately start dancing to that song. The final test, they're going to be going to fucking do it. You can't even help it.
Just honestly, you're like, you're right. I mean, when you do a longer set, or do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because it's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I addressed it right away.
What was that?
Big gay elephants in the room. Yeah, I addressed it right away. I usually start out by saying homo is not.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Well, you own it. It's like,
That's not actual real Spanish.
Trailblazers made it use that in high school. So moving.
Oh, sorry. How old is that ambulance joke? This is the second time I do it.
It's the second time you've ever told that joke.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a killer joke. One thing I really liked about your comedy was how in the first joke you told, talking to yourself, I thought it was really good how you tagged it up after in a safe way. I think a lot of people, including myself, that I'm getting real for a second. You always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something at the end of it. You did a great job of that.
How long have you been doing it?
5 years.
5 years. You're almost, you get comfortable with yourself now, and you're like, yeah, what subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot, like growing in Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that. It sucks.
well, like you were explaining that the chill Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means. They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work?
I'm a freelance video editor.
We got a big video editor crew over here playing some. What's going on, dudes?
What's up? Video premiere?
Is it wrestling like solo songs or like in the back of the car? Really, in the video,
Motorcycle.
that's how you make your money?
No.
do you make your money? I went out kind of on a flight, just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh.
Wow. I think it's funny. He moved to LA 3 days ago. He wrote a joke about being dead inside 2 days ago. Welcome to LA. I told his dad. You're the right place.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. So,
Is that sangria like math? Sangria for math?
yeah, it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong. Probably a little different than the sangria that you down every night.
It's not the bottle of cum.
Even though it's probably about that fucking long.
This is not a bottle of cum. This is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory's sacred vacuum. It's just blood. Oh.
I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on holiday. Well, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? It seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah. So they hate your guts. Yeah, Arizona. You're not a basic gay there. It was just like I could get shot. Just like going to McDonald's. Yeah. They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
It's like a double wall. I'll break through it like a Kool-Aid man. So it's like you say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah. That was deep eye contact. Oh yeah.
You guys just had butt sex.
Tony, he's still on fire!
Chimichanga?
You can't follow up butt sacks with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what that actually is. So Anthony, you just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in?
I'm living here in Sunset and Westfall. I know, sounds like that.
Living here? I'm
living in the living room. You couch surfing? That's just me. Did you find it on Craigslist? No, it's just about years now.
Where's Jonathan? You and Jonathan are interesting dudes. So we got like fucking Rocky shit going on.
I like sleeping right next to him. It's really good night, Jonathan. I did not sleep at all. That's like a great detective show on Fox. That was a funny fucking TV show. Constantly creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where Jonathan Gregory's wedding ring got lost at.
And I found it out later.
Well, first, Anthony, I actually had a feeling you were going to say that.
Red Pit just prison the bus.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is sonar?
It's like it's like something in the room. Like a sonar.
That's how you put it in the ring. That's the thing.
No, that's Anthony trolling for dick.
That's funny.
Sonar.
Gaydar.
Anthony, have you met up with any? Have you hooked up with anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't. Except for Jonathan.
Oh, I see what you did there. If you say that too loud, he's probably going to hear you and just start yelling at whatever part of the city he's in, right?
He's sharpening his machete. You got it. scratch on his dick. You can almost sleep inside a Rothschild'S stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
You're funny, dude. You make me laugh.
Anthony,
That Star Wars joke just slipped right by you.
yeah, you know what I should have said? It's fucking, and again, it's
Leonardo.
Leo in the Revenant. Leo slept in Ron K's belly in the Revenant. The only better is he going to do is fucking come.
And everyone knows Leo's gay, so that would be cool.
Is that true?
He's bisexual.
Whoa, I did not know that. Leonardo DiCaprio.
So you know someone directly that is. I think he's open about it.
Do you want to die? Do you want to put it in his DiCaprio?
Way wrong, but like,
Son of a bitch.
it's
Vince is really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. He is not gay. Don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect.
Yeah. Touch woman, tell me you're gay. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know everything about how, when did you come out to them? When did you come out of the,
16 years old, they came out.
when you're Mexican, did they call it coming out of the shed? Or still a closet?
Well, at 16, they know something's up because most Mexicans are pregnant by 14. No, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies. But you can't get a man pregnant. Yeah. Why are you so excited about it? Why do you?
Really great stuff, Anthony. You're natural. Incredible stuff.
Good sport.
Here he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
You spell that.
It's like Bill Burrito. Let me see. Anybody got? I have a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito is on Twitter. Anthony Decimito, all one word. DEXAMITO. All right.
I'm tired.
What do we put the regulars? We'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so that not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know we're always here styling our something to watch. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, you know, we're working here. One of the newest comedians in the world. A new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Because anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. One of those times for my helmet.
You got 55 seconds. Thunder and lightning from Melissa Esslinger. Working it out. That's fun. That sounds true and real. You worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great. It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand for Melissa Esslinger? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. It seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber.
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries, we never had batteries.
Yeah. You seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. Not fish on it.
It's the first time you've seen Melissa.
The first time I've seen her perform, and I love how honest that seemed. You know, I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's it's true or not, if they don't like it, you don't have to explain. A lot of comics just don't sometimes, and you don't really think a personal connection. But New York Battery did a great job. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about you and your world and all of that.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Are you?
My body is.
Yeah. Just so that. I feel like a rapist all of a sudden. It's like, one, I appreciate that, like, I said, you've done this a few times, and you're prepared for it, so you're like, okay, I have a minute, and you went through this. This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act, so that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell that you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just, like, solved it, did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness, because some people just can't do that. You know what I mean? So that's a little, that's auditioning for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous or like, oh shit, it's gonna fall. You know what I mean? But even just dealing with that, I commend people on dealing with that. You know, like, especially after all of this, and you know, Jeremiah's gonna talk, and you know, we're gonna.
And last week, what was something different you did than last week? Last week, was really hard, but what last week was a terrible. Brian's still ragging on you about it. No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused, you wrote material, absolutely. What was the difference? Just the writing, or did you go up more? Very like that. Actually, I got that.
So last week she came up and it wasn't very good.
No,
and then you came back this week with this. Oh, even I commend you more.
Yeah.
This came up more. This is when I first started, I had hormones.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loud. And if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous. As long as it doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it. And I think that's perfect for the special Muhammad Ali episode.
Maybe that's what she was doing. Why did something happen? Paul Simon thing, nobody heard that? Wow. Paul Simon thing, it's going well when you kind of announce what it is.
Melissa, that was great. Writing a new minute for 4 days is one of the hardest things in the world for a new comic.
He's adding on to the generic battery shit.
I'm doing good.
If you have a generic battery, you'll know it only gets you halfway there. You guys want to give me another one?
Oh, God.
Take your mind off of more on that. Like camping for a day or two was good for you. Then, you don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a hilltop or something. Just think for a few hours. It seems like you're very high up. Getting uncomfortable. Yeah. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which I think is perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode. It's actually funnier that time, but it's good.
She wasn't shaking, but
I am just a box for this.
There she goes, Melissa Esley with a brand new one. There you go. Somebody's going to be on a medium cuts of the night.
just stay away from Jonathan Gregory and everything will be fine.
Good job. Don't be scared.
We have one other regular. She has been doing the show with Melissa for a few months now. double down on the third. We're going to figure out super regular Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit.
Oh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Our coffee makers really good." It's like so crazy to me because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States, you know? But like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the art place to pay it off. Take a part, okay?
Yeah, exactly a minute. But it's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people. Maybe you should try and mix it up. Make sure I don't think tagging is going to help out.
No, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute. It was a minute 30. I didn't know until I like record. I was like, oh,
right, like a Down syndrome, like the joke itself. There's a chromosome or two.
So yeah, I mean it sounds mean, but like.
It's good. It was on fire, everybody. Hey, Rabbi, play that Down syndrome track. You're not even have a Down syndrome queued up on it.
He actually does.
That's talented right there.
I was gonna say, I mean, you put up like a money fair, there's like sea lions and elephants out on the beach, and it's like,
Don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's going to be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's going to be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to. They need to like you first.
No, I know, 100%. The problem was that, like, the original bit was longer, so, like, the middle of it was making fun of the colleges, because colleges now offer degrees to people with PhDs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey. Like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, so, like,
I don't know, she's still giving me a cow boner.
Oh, shit.
Now an hour and a half after the start of the show, it's called a callback. Come on, man, don't be a cow right here, dude.
Wow. Why are you beating a dead cowabunga over there?
Well, I mean, I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now. Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that money is not, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Yeah. I just think it's like one of those, you go, oh, this didn't work. And you're always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You coming out here and they're like, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on. And then you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the coffee thing?
no, I did.
You didn't get it. You really wanted.
I got a curing and she didn't get the job. It's funny that he said that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying that stuff, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like, now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like trying to believe that you're boogie. You know what I mean? It just becomes that, you know? No, but I'm saying, like, you gotta own whatever, you have to own these things, you know? It's just okay. Like, I always find that it's hard for attractive girls to talk about, you know, what are they gonna talk about? And, like, saying, like, you just gotta own this more. If you're doing it makes sense. It's true, like Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. It is the same. Not to me. Anyway, is that true? Is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome?
Yeah.
So look, you just told that to me not during the joke.
I know.
And I think that is a hilarious, fascinating topic. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that. But
I didn't realize you get a bachelor's in finger painting.
yeah.
No, exactly. I saw like that. Like, they were like alternative types of like what? Like Dr. Seuss, like, you know? Okay. It's like $40,000. Keep living. Okay, bye.
It's a tough subject. I think we just it's hard to cut, right? It's a tough subject, and look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the back burner. You
Totally agree with that, but this is totally, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having to write and perform a new minute every week in front of everybody, with that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights on, so that other jokes are going to be better, but you take those chances, and then who knows, you go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I'll say this again. If you go, you do this, and it doesn't work, just go, no, that one didn't work. You don't gotta explain, and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. We all say shit that's not funny. Just go, well, funny.
Like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
See, that didn't work. It doesn't work. He's not calling you all a minute ago. I was gonna say it like this. You don't have to do that. It just it didn't work. We move on. You know what I mean? Also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend educating a lot of other people to use ankle weights up there as well. See, once again, jokes don't always work.
If you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he love to strap on you to take on a little boat trip.
Well, who does actually? Call back those fucking Down syndrome kids. It's raining, man. Hallelujah.
Vanessa Johnson, there we go. There she goes. What goes up? Yeah.
Wait, one more to get started.
One more name out of the book. Is that cool with you guys?
It's Ron K. There's a whole Asian table over there. I noticed that. I think I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, "Sit the fuck down."
Fucking believe my name I just pulled out of this
Jeremiah Watkins.
Everybody, this seed was planted on the show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod.
Yeah.
Unlike Cook,
like cookers because you'll never watch us with or empty my ribs to the bone. Can't talk about GMO genetically modified food. They made giant red tomatoes as big as my hand. Watermelons with no seeds. They had cattle with seeds and fat balance for the
father's maiden name, Girl?
Okay, very good. There you go. That was the Ball with the Ball 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your sign?
It's Regal.
Oh my God. No, put it back on. Put it back on. Ichabod, wow.
It looks like a right vampire's switchblade. I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kemp.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
I definitely don't whistle for it, right? Okay, let's just discuss the team to get it out of the way.
Oh, that's yeah, you killed some of Tam Bam's relatives at some point in your life. Right? Nothing okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I don't.
Okay. He's Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
He serves Applebee's. Very nice. Wow.
Those customers. Zero Palace. When you always wanted to do comedy, is that what's your situation?
Alright, ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod? Outside the bar, cute nickname. I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed. And I said, stop laughing. I'll actually change my name to Ichabod. You didn't laugh hard.
You showed them! So not even on a dare, you just said to them,
Ichabod, what form of transportation did you have? Did you guys what is this? Some kind of fucking leopard ride or something like that?
no, it's for sure right now.
So,
I'm all on the Ravens in the snap.
Ron is your uncle. Yeah.
Wow, so this was a family trip.
You got all in the family.
That's cool. You guys came here for this Kill Tony podcast.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to kill Tony. I think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie, how do you guys listen to podcasts? Like,
Yeah, I didn't know podcast came over.
radio.
He goes online, he tries to like explain it, but he tries. Yeah, that viruses. That was your doctor's report, Ichabod.
So you clearly on Windows 98. You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer?
What do
you have, a gateway?
Yeah, he's the only guy that listens to it on a police scanner. But how do you? Okay, so.
Why was Boy funny?
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have? Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club.
Is the hair attached to the hat?
If it was, it'd be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or yeah, I got 2 hours.
You got 2 hours?
Half of those.
Well, how did you narrow that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And as we can see, not very much. Nothing on that.
You perform in Las Vegas? You perform in Las Vegas? Stand-up comedy?
Yeah, 20 years. This is my first time.
No, I know.
Skiing watch everything?
First time for yeah. Yeah. Amazing, Ichabod. I love it. You play any instrument? Do any other types? You should. Oh, you answer like you play two instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or what's an interesting fact about Ichabod other than Ichiban? He's got an itchy bod.
I'm afraid of large bodies of water. Say that again? I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
Like the Bellagio Mountains, or?
I just never noticed. Even like my bathtub, like I had no sides or bottom, like just water everywhere. Think about you were in the bathtub. Yeah. No, but there was no bottom or sides. So my mom freaks out. Nobody if you have the nightmares. Nobody's in your comment. And then I was like, actually, I have nightmares, but I just want to know. Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly? Yeah. Every day? No, that's fine. I just,
What's that called? The other way to work for hydrophobia? Serious thing he said all day. Really, you suffer from hydrophobia as well.
He knows because he lives in a sewer. When he's,
What's up, dude? Oh, he's got his insane talent.
did you know we have a sword here?
You take your sunglasses off. Did your lasers shoot out your eyes? What is your
Think about it. Is it true what you said? Do you really love Hookers? Is that true? You heard? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? Are you like trying to pay them extra, see if they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy? Or
and how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend? How much does
Well, if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them, you know, guys. I used to be.
you learn that from Jonathan? Used to be what, sorry?
Oh.
So you got a compliment. You got demoted for what? You were a hooker's assistant. You went to Starbucks and got your latte on some sun fried. That's why I give a pip to the hooker.
Yeah.
The hooker has an assistant. All right. You said you slapped away from Sarah.
You're talking about took the majority of the slaps in this one.
I'm telling you, can you fix how you mistake one? When was the last time you were with a hooker?
What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the
I think his battery just ran out.
Now you need an answer. Something in my gut's telling me it's going to be so good when he finally does it. What's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Conversation. So those are going to throat.
What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you. Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
This hooker cannot figure out how her phone works. Some old school hooker, too. She's in school? Julia just wrote us Michael.
Vegas, and they both
Yeah,
got it.
unfucking believable. One more time for Rocky and Ichabod. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm going to show you right now the Jolly from Ryan J. Eagle. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Eagle. Right there. There you go. That's it. Wow.
Yeah.
It looks like how you do that.
I don't appreciate that double chin, but
Guys, we did it. Where do we begin? Reagan and Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
at Joey is stand-up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez. Double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah. Yes. Patty Reagan.
Hit us up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him. Tell your friends. Patty Reagan smells like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music.
Other music. Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, R-E-G-A-N, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season. You're on Twitter, Eric Griffin, E-R-I-K-G-R-I-F-F-I-N.
Yes, sir.
And there's the great Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thank you for having me. Yes.
Yes. Visit his website. He's touring everywhere. We're touring everywhere. TonyHitchcliff.com. That's what.tv. Brian Redband, bring us home. Josh Martin Comic, run around producer. Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the number one live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget the number one ranked live podcast in the world. And you are here at its home in the belly room every other week or in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoot box. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action. Hands together
love the Lord such that you never had before. You always dreamed of this day that you would build this way. That you would be so close and so connected to the Lord. It was like the tears were cried. You would notice the lilies, you would feel it, and you continued to pray. He understood that all this came from the hero. That was almost a whole year that he glory to God, and he was indescribable for years to die. He started learning just a few days before takeoff, smashing outside, and when he was cleaning for takeoff last year, he really fell in love with the God. And he felt that he became part of this with his family and experience something like that. And the hero, he did. How do you say it? He did the connection of playing with the world. Even though I'm part of the people who forget most of what's going on every day, the good connection that is positive, that is a positive connection to your information. And you really appreciate the self-sacrifice. He remembers last year before takeoff that I gave 3 on takeoff. Those are among the first things that he connected to, and he understood that the superhero and his less comfortable taking of celebrity. 70 hours, all the hours that I prepared to see work and all that, it sounds like a waste, and everyone seems to be recognizing it. May the Holy One, blessed be me, give you the strength to continue to put in. Effort itself is also the same time for the Jewish people to make a chaos possible with endless gratitude. Those who marvel for 2 days in history, mashing out like really weeks beforehand. I was a little worried about him yesterday. I'm a good friend of his and I really appreciate him. So he said thanks for reading my email with his love and appreciation. And I'm happy to hear from you in America that you arrived there without all the mess that exists. Thank you. You keep it a pure work rate, 17 hours, 25 hours, and there are some who don't get out, and yet they do get out. He wants to know his father and father-in-law also made sure to have a suggestion, nap, and he is very familiar with the matter. He just wants me to. My desire is that people know they should listen to their rabbi, to their rabbis. It shouldn't seem like someone who just listens, who doesn't listen to me, who's making some kind of mistake, and so on, and yet it is impossible to institute people's words. So I said, I asked in English, so I'm asking out of this today I can teach this before people. So many people to the lesson that it should continue further, that we should bring one little people, one that they know the concept of game not that the watching is important for and not that they know the sources for it, and that most of their patients even outside Israel and Kabbalah. I'm not saying there's a leniency of Kabbalah, and so on, but people should be aware. The main thing is that they should be aware that there will be, this is what I have, that's it. What people do is their problem, and that is their own thing. So yeshiva, shalom, shalom. I've been learning gospels for over 10 years. I don't watch your lessons regularly, but when I do get to watch, I really enjoy the explanation how teachings of tomorrow become so simple to understand after the explanation. Even after I've already learned the page, he gives a different flavor, to Shabbat. Yeah, sure, I'm especially gospel for you. Sort of like yesterday, that doesn't for you people in the end, it becomes for outstanding one. I know someone who in the beginning, yeshiva for outstanding Rabbi. Outstanding Rabbi. Thank you very much for helping me. week passed, the boss flies, and then the second order arrived, and the two loads came first. I wrote number one, and then number two. First the two loads, then it was reversed from where it was supposed to be. Is that okay? Once, like the order of honor, seems to be in a certain order. First the order, then the two loads, not like the order of honor. If it is not in order, it is not good. They know very well that it's not in order, however, it does not matter. It can also be like that in order that we will see. Now, there's a long velocity here, and at the end, we will see the verse. You agree with the verse. You will bring a meal offer in the first place. Where is this verse written? When we see children, Martin Paita, if you bring a meal offer in the first place, a meal offer in the Roman. Everything is copied. It is discussed here about the meal offer in the Roman. The owner comes from barley. The owner from barley, the offering. Perhaps it comes from Hebrew barley. For barley, I say, now we have three fruits that it comes from. Barley. And from the third fruit, that it comes from barley. The fruits are okay. What are the fruits? Barley over. It is said, flax and even. It is said, barley and stuff. It is written in the verse. And the flax and the barley were struck. For the barley was in the stalk, and the flax was in the bud. So I can show the video here. Barley in the stalk is written. That the barley is exclusively written. Barley and its stock and barley. That means next time it says stock in barley. So I will show you the video before I forget. This is television from before. Nice. Even for the time. Not the way to do it. This is a question everyone asks in the children. Yes, it is standing in the land. They don't need to explain it. Or for the Americans. They ask, can we go out now? They don't need to be careful. Mother always says, you cannot go out now, because maybe there are rocket tracks. That they really see now is so right in the really tragic real people. Okay. Martin Jr. in EA. What do you want to message to the editors on the editing? Good. So first we're going to get the first over and run it even through. Twice over. It says this way, even if you are tomorrow. I should the first one is your meter. Practice. Doctor says your meter. So I'm going to be straight to the end. It has to go together. What is zero? Good. From Israel to zero. And it says more than zero. So also. So these, it has to be zero. And Rabbi Akiva says we find zero by study my name and high group obligation. So the week is high group and then zero. The group of Rabbi Akiva is the Omer comes from zero. Why? Because we find that when a person converts an offering to the week and high group is zero. Not worth it. Okay. There are thousands of tiny mangoes on it. And here I will show you my son a few years ago. What's up there? This is unintelligible. This is a tiny little mango. Here he picked it from the tree. Literally here, thousands of tiny mangoes. So here I will show you a video that Yoshi made from beginning to end. It's all AI, not real at all, but he put it together. According to Rothschild and other trust this is wrong. This is considered unintelligible. This is unintelligible. This is unintelligible that it comes out. So the later day, okay, what about the rooted full branch of the fruit? If you were talking about the fruit, if it was rooted soil, I don't understand it. If something takes root, it is considered allowed. I wouldn't choose the over offer. It permits eating what is rooted. So certainly, the fruit is there long after rooting. Really interesting. Let's open this up. Maybe it's not a good idea, but what does a small mango look like? You can smell it. I opened it. There isn't even that big hit here. Maybe more unclear. Okay. Wow, it has a kind of mango smell. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, I didn't know this. Brutal. I just hope Chuck was full story, but I saw a writer from Los Angeles saying there was a very, very strong wind line, and it wasn't, maybe it was in Miami. I don't remember anymore, but either way it was. The woman on one side of the street, the other side didn't. There was a group that on one side of the street, the municipality took care of it, the other side of the street, the municipality didn't take care of it.
says that when you say, blessed are you, also our God, King Jesus, like you are the reason King Jesus, you are blessed on the little water, you are blessed on the beautiful cup, you are blessed on the beautiful baby, on the beautiful fruit, on the banquet here, on the beautiful grass, on the good smell in the air, like you are the reason King Jesus. Wait, what exactly happened here? The person who slowly comes to the landlord and says, I'm planting six. And finally it comes out to July, only planted five. Not okay. What is this? A bad deal is a lie about the number. And you can't lie about the number. Even in real estate, you can't lie about the number. Interesting story happened to me just now, this week. Someone sold me a property in America a few years ago who lied to me. They didn't tell me there was something I needed to fix. The wall I needed to build. The retaining walls that cost me $2 million. And he knew the municipality required it. He didn't tell. So we took it to a non-Jewish court. And thank God not. The judge said he was guilty of this wall. Now he also wants compensation because it cost us a lot of money, a lot of time. So this is a fraudulent sale that we knew about. Also, in America, you weren't allowed to hide things. Probably in Israel too. If you signed that you weren't hiding anything, you don't owe the taxes. Disclose everything that needs to be disclosed. So on and so forth. That is so good. Therefore, fraudulent sale is a moral sale. Regarding the case when the person said, I plan to. No, that's not true. You only plan to fly. And they said, regarding when you can measure weight and count it, if it relates to the size of weight sold, you said it could be 5 kilos. Regarding count, it doesn't matter. Even if 18 said you count, and behold, you say you sold 12 eggs and you sold 11. This is a fraudulent sale. Regarding count, it's a number, even a small amount, the sale is voided. It's not related to the value of the conversion. It is used for a tiny amount. So what is the story here? Regarding saying that I measured like everyone else claims in kilos, behold, you mentioned a point that you say plans just as much. You didn't say how much. You said, I never a plan. And when did this payment say? That is not true. What you said is a lie. We consider you to be behold, because it's like you put it into a vessel. The ground is a vessel. You put it into the ground. Let's say it was nullified. Regarding land, this is completely nullified to the ground and is considered real estate. It is considered land. There is no abrasion regarding land. The Gemara asks another question. Can we take an oath over them? If you don't know, when the Bible speaks of the oath, we take an oath over them, so to speak. Take an oath over them, excuse me. Take an oath over them. It's like you put it into a vessel and it is. And we take an oath over them, it's considered like land, and we do not take an oath regarding land. Another interesting question. Now it's starting to get very interesting. Come, regarding, wheat has been the feasting of the cup, and barley has been the feasting of the people. He said, you have a very large sign. No, give it to the beast, and inside the feasting there is food that has to be the entire stomach of the beast, and you found it. Done. Moving along, regarding ritual impurity, some are they considered food? What is the question? You are probably asking if they receive impurity like all food. Already working into the very wheat is the feasting for the ox, and barley is the feasting for the wheat. Rothschild'S says here, why does it say wheat? Um, why does it say here? My granddaughter just left the house. You can see it here. I'll move her a little. She is going to her father. Wheat has been the feasting for the ox. So Washington is now wheat and the donkeys, camels, and goats, nations. That is to say, one who had a word out days ago, he gets a ruling on the path. It is not correct. Washington says wheat. It might be that they eat both. So what happens is, food will work the way to the stomach to be digested.
Rachel was walking by a baby basket. After a trailer, he took it out. Someone took it